Hello everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons.
Dragons! Wow.
There you go. Welcome. Before we jump into tonight's session, we have a few announcements to get through, including the first of our two fantastic sponsors tonight, 2 Point Hospital. Sam, if you don't mind with whatever this is.
This week's episode is sponsored by the hit PC hospital management game 2 Point Hospital, coming to PS4, Xbox One, and Nintendo Switch on February 25th. So now you can finally build, manage, and maintain your very own healthcare empire from the comfort of your couch, which got me thinking, what kind of doctor would I want to be?
Doctor! I need a doctor!
Why, hello, it's me, Dr. Raoul Amour, PhD. No. But you can call me Dr. Love. I studied at all the most prestigious international medical institutions. I'm an expert in emergency brain surgery, facial replacement surgery, and operating in war zones with no electricity.
Oh, thank God. I feel really awful.
Let me take a look. Your heart.
Is something wrong?
No, I've just never heard a more passionate soul before. I'm ready to make my diagnosis. You need 30 cc's of tender loving care, 20 seconds of smoldering looks, and a kiss on the cheek from yours truly. Oh no. Looks like the patient wasn't ready for my medical grade handsomeness.
No, you idiot. Her appendix is ruptured. She needs antibiotics and surgery.
What's your name? They call me Dr. Love.
What is wrong with you, Sam?
And scene. What? That's the whole bit.
Okay.
When you buy two. I'm sick, guys. When you buy 2 Point Hospital on console, you also get 2 DLC expansions. You'll be doing that all night. Including Pebberly Island, where you can blaze a sterilized trail through a tropical island paradise, and the Bigfoot DLC, where you help local celebrity Yeti, Bartholomew F. Yeti, on his quest to improve the well-being of sickly locals.
Sounds right.
We'll be playing it when it launches next Tuesday in a special episode of Everything is Content.
Oh, sweet, we are? Yeah. Awesome.
Go check it out. Go check out 2 Point Hospital now at bit.ly/CR_hospital.
Nice job, Doc.
You can stay here the whole
There you go.
time.
See, even in digital worlds, you can build a better healthcare system than America has. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, 2 Point Hospital. Our follow-up sponsor tonight are our friends since the beginning of the campaign, D&D Beyond. You guys got a chance to check out the stuff yet? D&D Beyond is a fantastic online digital tool for all your campaigns and character player elements to maintain, to expand upon, to customize, all that fun stuff. We use it. It's awesome. Check it out at dndbeyond.link/critical role. And thank you guys so much for continuing to support the show. A couple of announcements I got to get to. Issue number 5 of Vox Machina Origins is now available. At your local favorite comic book store, as well as digitally at Comixology, Dark Horse Digital, and other fine places where comic books are available. Percy finally joins Vox Machina.
It's so good.
It's great.
It's so good.
Jody Hauser.
You know how there's
so good at
some comic book series where like number 1 isn't the one, the collectible. It's the first appearance of blah blah blah.
Yeah.
This could be that one.
It probably will be. Yeah. Thank you, Seth.
That was a good concept.
It could be this one.
It could. Indeed. If you haven't seen
Spider-Man also makes an appearance at this one.
Can't confirm that. Can't
It's
confirm that at
Spider-Man's
all.
first appearance.
No.
In Critical Role.
No.
In this,
No, that's not true at all. But you know what it is? It's amazing cover art by our fan artist, a couple of kooks at Kooks000. They're an amazing artist. They did a great job with that cover art.
So good.
I mean, once again, Jody Hauser is such an incredible writer. Olivia Sampson's amazing. Everybody who was involved in this project did a great job.
Hold it up again. Hold it up again. Oh, Gatorade is thirsty.
It's so good.
So that was a good game, by the way. I remember that game. That was a good game. That was a really good session.
Also, we are headed to Chicago next week for C2E2. Super excited. We have a very special live show coming up on that Thursday that will be streaming live an hour earlier for those who aren't familiar with the weird time scheduling changes between time zones. But we will be, this will be 6 p.m. Pacific next Thursday on Twitch, 8 p.m. Central. And if you're attending C2E2, be sure to check out our panel on Saturday at 11 a.m. on the main stage. So excited for that. Looking forward to meeting all the critters out there in Chicago. And it'll be awesome. Laura, you have some announcements.
Oh, wow. Yes, I do. This week, we have put up for sale all of our merchandise from our 2019 live shows that,
Why are you talking like that?
that were unavailable before, except at the live shows. But I should let you, so I'm going to tell you what they are.
Yeah.
We have an oversized D20. Ooh! We've got these beautiful metal dice. Ooh, they're so heavy. And then the Jester Chibi pin that was only available at the live show, so it actually says series number 1, which is pretty cool, and it's got, a little special glitter on it because it's Jester.
Are these limited items?
They are limited items, and they are probably going to sell out very soon because we only had a few left that we put in the store. So just so you guys know, once they're gone, they're gone. Okay, that's it. That's all I got.
That's cool. I know, it's so pretty, right?
I forgot we are on camera.
I love you so much, Ashley.
I shall say that the TV pin,
No.
the art was by Jenny Park. Who we love.
Jenny Park. Woo!
Guess we know what showed up on Game Wrestler.
Lean away. Stop looking at me.
Alrighty. I believe then, without further ado, let us go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
Beside you, your nerdy best friends, and the DM to guide you, and they rise from the flames for the battles ahead. Villains beware, 'cause you're about to be dead. They got magic and flair, they got falchions and cunning, they don't see over there, there's a monster incoming. Inspiration is waiting, rise up, don't think twice. Put your fate in your hands, take a chance, roll the dice. Can you answer the call, digging deep in your soul? As the legend unfolds, now it's your turn.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, the Mighty Nein had made their way to the southern edge of Jorahas, to the White Dawn Lagoon, in search of what it seemed to be the next destination in Caduceus's main journey. Through his visions he had received from the Wild Mother in hopes of hopefully coming upon the rest of his family as they themselves have been traveling scattered a bit over time. You made your way through the jungles on the southwestern edge of the White Dawn Lagoon coast. Through there, you encountered some dangerous creatures, had some revelations with the Traveler, and a unique series of conversations, mild understanding of where both sides between you and him stand, and the impending gathering of Traveler followers in the weeks to come. Upon battling your way through the jungle and some odd creatures that didn't seem indigenous to this specific region, you made your way to the oasis in question, a beautiful lake lying here in the center of this deep, dense jungle. Its deep red earth exposed against the clear waters, and a collection of stone sculptures that peppered the entirety of the banks here, of all sorts of creatures and people. which upon closer look seemed to be a bit more detailed than you anticipated. Upon inspecting a number of these entities...
Jesus, a lot of them.
Not good for my anxiety, thank you.
A number of these entities, Caduceus recognized members of his family amongst these statues. And as you began to assess the scenery, you heard the heavy hoofbeats of a creature charging from the tree line in your direction. A metally armored bull-like entity swollen with muscle, and it seemed to be these piercing barbs that push between its metal plates, emitting some sort of a greenish fume from between its various exposed underbellies, its giant carved horns pushing forward and hooked. As it barreled towards you, you hear this large bellowing roar as its mouth opens up, not like that of a bull's, but almost like a giant two-part scoop jaw. It is unnatural, it is mutated, and it is charging your direction. I need, first off, you all to place yourselves on this battlefield. Caduceus, you had just inspected your 2 members of your family right there.
Cool.
I was near the water line.
I like that we don't get to know where this creature
I
is.
know.
Of course. Where you wanna go?
I'll go. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, Beauregard.
I don't know. I'll be a
Not
little
there.
bit. No, from up a little bit from Caduceus.
Here?
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good.
Okay.
I remember that I said I was curious about different kinds of animals, so let's put me by the moorbounder looking.
The young
stone
moorbounder there?
statue.
You got it? Yasha?
Okay, I feel like I'm gonna go
All exclamation points.
that way, but near the shoreline because I was peeking into
Over this way?
the
Right
other
now.
side. Yeah,
Right now.
We're here?
yeah, just because.
More?
Why not be alone
Sure.
out there?
Justy?
I'm gonna say that I was near Ford.
So that'd be over in the sea region? Whereabouts?
I'm gonna be checking out this little dude over here.
Okay, you got it.
He's gonna come up behind me.
Not?
Not would like to be in Boston at PAX East, where you can check out the Dwarven Forge booth at Elderwood Academy booth, where you can go check out Dwarven Forge and get a peek at their Kickstarter Wildlands.
Really?
Find out more at dwarvenforge.com. But he can't be there. So instead, Not would like to go closer to that tree.
I like
What
that you threw
tree?
that over your shoulder.
where?
It landed directly.
Yeah, because it was like, you're not done with this.
On the
Like here? Like up on top of the... Here,
Yeah,
behind it?
which direction
Yeah.
were we moving in?
You guys are moving up along...
And we were
I
walking.
would be not close to the water.
That's true.
So just like, yeah, where that hump is next to that tree.
Right here?
That would be great, yeah.
Okay. There you are.
Someone would.
Check it out.
And thereabouts is where it's coming from.
What? That's
No.
the sound I imagine it makes.
No.
So, I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, did he plant it? Do we see it?
Right there.
Oh, shh.
A rare high number for Caleb's initiative.
A rare low number for Bo.
Okay.
Fun.
So, 25 to 20.
20.
All right. So we have Caleb up front.
At all.
20 to 15.
17.
16.
18.
Wow, guys, those are great rolls.
What did you say, Asha?
Would you introduce this?
I'm
16.
not up yet.
Jester, you said you were 17?
Yes, sir.
Right, and Caduceus?
With advantage?
15 to 10.
Oh, that's me. No, it's not.
Was it?
11.
11. All right.
This one goes to 11.
Nice.
Alone.
10 to 5.
Not
7.
sickness.
8.
It's the
I'm ashamed of
leftover.
myself.
It's
Wow, not. You rolled low too.
Yeah.
That's not a good.
All right.
We reverse you this
That
time.
is all. After you hear the low haunting, like kind of this weird, almost like dire horn of a bellowing yell from this creature, You see sand and red dirt being thrown up, the ground itself cracking beneath it as it just barrels forward. These two hooked spiked horns to the front of it, its glowing green eyes and the kind of fume that's spilling out from between its armored pieces. Up top we have Caleb. What are you doing, buddy?
So in that split-second moment, Caleb sees Caduceus' look of recognition and realizes what is happening over here, and sees this thing coming through the underbrush, so rattling through his bag, molasses along his hand, which he then spins in the air, and I will cast Slow.
Slow on that?
Yeah.
Alrighty, what is the save on that one?
It is a 17.
No, what kind of save?
Oh, Wisdom.
Wisdom. It's a failure. It's going to use a legendary resistance.
Oh, a legendary resistance.
Yes, it does.
Get one of those.
The as you attempt to reach out and weave this arcane net into its physicality to slow it down, it shrugs it off, no effect, and continues barreling forward. Okay. You still have a movement and a bonus action.
Yeah, he will then just take a little shimmy to the side to stand behind this stone animal, and yeah, that's right. And then maybe 5 feet diagonally that way as well, backing away.
There?
No.
There?
There, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
You got it.
Hold on.
Alrighty. Ford, you're up.
Oh God, it is my turn.
Yeah.
You're up.
You roll high, buddy.
I go on first.
I don't know.
I'll go, metal pole! And I'll run this direction. Actually, I'll fire off 3 Eldritch Blast.
Remembered, yes.
And then I'll take off running.
All right, go for it.
1, 2,
Mr. Ford.
3.
Eldritch Blast does it.
I know, apparently I get 3 now.
Level 11.
Of a glowing mutated bull.
That is a 16.
16 misses.
Misses. Second one. Natural 1.
Oh, come on.
22.
22 does hit.
Okay, great. 1 of 3.
The first one just glances off of its shoulders. The second one just goes wide into the trees. The third one does manage to pierce it in the side of its shoulder.
Nice. 14 points.
14 points.
Force damage.
Got it.
I will run my 30 feet.
This way?
Yeah, kind of in the direction of Yasha and go, Jester, let's go!
You got it. As they're splashing along the shoreline. Alrighty, finishing Ford's turn. Jester, you're up. Caduceus, you're on deck.
Okay. I'm going to, just to see what it does, I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level, straight at the dude.
Right there?
Right up the butt?
Okay, it is from where you are right now. It has half cover, so just be aware of that.
Can I shimmy over so I can see him?
So you go over to about there, and it will lose its half cover. So,
all right.
So it is larger than them.
Okay. I'm going to roll.
Perfect.
Ooh, 29.
29 will work.
All right.
What extra?
6. I don't have my stuff organized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
What level did you cast that at? Was level?
That was a 3rd level.
You got it. Roll for it.
Wow, balls. 8, 10, 14, 16 points of radiant damage.
16 points of radiant damage.
And the next attack has advantage.
It is now shining brightly from its current position.
And then can I use the rest of my movement?
You can. You have 15 more feet.
Can I back up into the water?
Sure. And about there, that'll be the rest. Because now that you're in the water, while you can breathe water from the spell that was cast, it's still half movement moving into it. So about anything beyond that line right there is going to be about, it's 10 feet of movement per square you move.
Okay.
Just be aware.
10 feet per square.
Yes.
Got it.
Got it.
Your speed is half, essentially.
Yeah.
All right, that finishes Jester's turn. At the end of Jester's turn,
Is that it?
at the end of Jester's turn, it's going to go ahead and use one of its legendary actions. To use defensive shift after being impacted, and it's going to move 15 feet.
Oh, that's not bad. Defensive shift.
All right. Caduceus, it's your turn.
I'm, first of all, I'm going to, this thing doesn't look that smart. I'm going to use my bonus action to turn invisible for 1 round.
Alrighty, so you...
Cahooses.
You're ridiculous.
Green smoke, right? So we probably shouldn't let it get near us at all.
I can
Green smoke?
Yeah.
Right?
That's not right.
Because if any of us go down, then I can't do anything, so I'd rather keep...
Like pouring out of its nostrils and like emanating from like underneath its, where its arms meet its armor and through some of the gaps in it.
No, I don't want to be judgmental, but
No, I'd rather save options for we go
Commercials, they
down.
don't use green smoke coming from the armpits to be good things.
I'm gonna start moving in a diagonal direction towards the water, and about halfway there, when I've got Knot, Bow, and Jester. Well, I've got Knot and Bow within. Well,
Yeah, it looks about equal.
yeah, Knot, Bow, and Jester. I'm gonna cast. Actually, I'm not on you. I'm so sorry. On myself, Knot and Bow, I'm gonna cast Bless. So.
Alrighty. So Knot, Bow, and who else?
Not Bow and myself.
Not me.
Just because. Well, just that way I can keep it up because I get the extra D4 to the save.
selfish.
You've got it.
Yeah, that's the
So it's
definition.
15 feet. You cast Bless, and you have 15 more feet if you want to move.
I'm gonna head out and start getting into the water and keep moving away from my family.
You can get right there. All right.
And probably if I can if I can hide.
Okay. You were invisible, so you're hiding pretty well. That finishes Caduceus' turn. It is now the creature's turn.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
All right.
I'm not going to move.
First, it's going to go ahead and it's going to move right up to Knot, who's closest to it. As it rushes towards you, it's going to attempt to make a gore attack.
No, can you use your reaction to jump away from it?
I use my reaction to jump away from it.
That doesn't work. Sorry. That's a 21 to hit.
Yes.
Quick, do you have a red cape?
All right, and because it moved at least 20 feet straight ahead, you need to make a strength saving throw for me if you don't mind.
Sure.
With an extra D4.
Ooh, thank you.
Ooh. That's helpful.
15.
15, fail. You are knocked prone.
Okay. It trampled me.
And for the first, as it gores you with its horns, you take, it's cocked,
Right at head level too, so it made it extra gore-tastic.
30 points of piercing damage.
Uncanny dodge.
All right, so you take
You want
15.
canny dodge when you're prone?
Yeah, it's just a reaction to make it happen. But it does get to make a hoof attack against you as a bonus action. And that'll be 19 to hit.
Hits.
Alrighty. Then as it slams into you and you scrape onto the ground, hurt, trying to duck, you manage to duck out of the way to miss like it spearing the middle of your torso and going after horrible organs, and then all of a sudden you look up and you see it slams down with its hooves onto you. You suffer. You suffer.
In general.
All right. 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn. This thing's really harsh.
And with the rest of its movement, since you have 4 rounds, it's going to go ahead and shift this way with its movement and kind of continue facing that right there. That ends its turn. Beauregard, you're up. Or sorry, no, Yasha. Yasha's up, and then Bo, and then Knot.
I would like to rage,
Okay.
and then I want to just start running as much as I can. I'll just take that as the whole turn.
30, 35, 40. What's your movement?
It is.
It could be 40 feet?
40 feet, yeah.
So that's your movement. You could use your action to continue to run the rest of it. Or
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to do that.
Someone call Dr. Love.
35. So you're now right there.
Have a bonus action attack or no?
I wonder if I should do that then.
It's not a bonus action attack, unfortunately.
No. I'm just there.
But you're there in front of it.
I'm there in front of it.
Okay.
Yep.
You got it. Alrighty.
Yeah, that's good because that gives
Yeah, it gives bow advantage.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's
Well,
really
you
good.
can be flanking with a technical. All right. At the end of your turn. No, it's gonna. That's it. All right. Cool. That's your turn.
That's
Beauregard,
turn.
you're up.
I know. What did it not do? That it's going to do.
native tricks. We're gonna. This is terrible.
It's a pinata, guys. Get candy.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to it and flank with Yasha.
Alrighty. Go for it. Flank there. Alrighty.
This thing is gonna fart on you both.
I know. I'm gonna like, try and kind of stay up top. My hits. Like, avoid the spleen.
All right.
Try and go for
You can see these odd, long kind of quills that seem like be pushing out of underneath where its body armor is, and like the armor's kind of bending in awkward ways. Where it looks,
I don't like him.
it looks a little wrong in its design. But go for it. Make your
I'm
attacks.
gonna go for like what looks like the weak spots.
Sure, between the metal.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
Make your attacks.
I'm doing that.
So you got 2 attacks,
Yes.
actions.
You can add a D4 to both of those too.
Which is good.
That's your blessing.
For that one and that one.
Hey.
Nice.
Okay, so 26.
26 hits.
And then 15.
15
which I
misses.
believe misses.
So one of them you strike and it hits the metal plate, and the other one you manage to pierce in between 2 of the plates,
Did you
the plates, and hits a little more softer ground. Yeah.
Okay.
Do I have advantage?
No, you already got
flanked.
advantage because.
I didn't.
So that'd be your first attack. So roll for a second attack now.
Okay, that's much better.
D4,
Let me roll
4.
another 4. 25.
Okay, both hit. So roll damage for each.
Thank you. Okay, that's good. Guiding bolt. Oh, guiding bolt. That's why I had advantage.
Well, also you're flanking with Yasha.
Yeah. Yeah.
Guiding bolt is
So
done
it's like
now.
triply.
You should really add
Okay.
before it's just natural.
13 damage on the first one, and 11 damage on the second.
Got it. So as you as each impact hits, you pull back, and with each blow against its body, the sections between the metal plates emits that green gas that you saw trailing behind it. Not Yasha and Bo, who are all adjacent to it, you all suffer 8 points of poison damage. You don't, though.
I can't be poisoned.
Right, so you take no damage. Both of you guys take 8 points of poison damage from the first attack. And the second attack deals 6 points of poison damage.
Every time we attack it?
Just melee
If you're
attacks,
right
it
next
seems,
to it.
right? It didn't happen when the Eldritch
With like
Blast hit it?
It didn't seem to hit with Knowledge Blast.
Like magic.
And how far, how far did it look like the gas?
Just around it, immediately around it.
Okay.
You have a bonus action.
Yeah.
Patient defense.
Okay, you got it. All right.
That was a mature decision, well.
All right. At the end of Bo's turn, it's going to go ahead and use 2 of its legendary actions
2 of them?
to tighten its armor.
To tighten?
So now you watch as the plates around its body seize up and condense, the quills themselves like bending back, and it looks like it almost hurts it to do so, but it seems to be a little more fortified for the time being.
Does it look like the plates are part of it? Like they're part of the
They're
body?
like they've kind of grown out of it naturally, but also weirdly, I don't know, you haven't quite seen a creature like this before.
Okay.
That finishes Beauregard's turn. Not you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
Shit. I will use half movement to stand up.
All right.
And sort of brush the hoof marks off of me. It's right next to me, so I guess I should bonus action disengage.
If you'd like to.
Yes. I would like to.
Okay.
And then, shit. How do I not get killed by this thing?
Can you run up a tree?
Good question.
I can run up a tree.
If you'd like to.
How tall is that tree?
That tree's about, I'd say, 20, 25 feet. But the lower branches are about 10 feet off the ground.
But how much movement? I only have half movement, so I have.
You have 15 feet left.
And I'm like 10
Well,
feet
let's say
away
20, because your speed's 35, right?
35, yeah.
I'll say 15 to 20.
But it's 10 feet to get to the tree, at least, right?
That's about, yeah.
You might be able to get to the bottom branch.
I might. Instead, I will run that way.
This way?
15 feet.
At a diagonal?
Yeah. And then cast Levitate and go 20 feet up.
Oh shit!
Okay, so you lift them off the ground?
Yeah.
Whoa. Bike pedal into the air.
Okay.
But how hard is it to extract aspects at some point?
I just
Arc interest? Oh, okay.
I had to do flurry of blows, but I didn't want to like
Alrighty.
give them further
That's
points.
pretty cool, actually.
But yeah,
I was just curious.
This is nerve-wracking.
Levitate from which one?
What'd you say?
Levitate at.
Oh, at the only level I have, level 2.
The only level I have. That's all I got.
Do you have levitate?
I got it. It's on my list. It was an option for me on D&D Beyond, a company I love.
That's true. Double checking.
D&D Beyond.
D&D.
Husky, sexy voice tonight.
Warlock.
You got the perfect warlock. Uh-oh. Matt's criticizing my spell choice.
Oh no.
Well, each of these spells must be enchantment or illusion.
That's. Oh, it says it does say transmutation. It offered it to me. Did not know that I couldn't have it.
Oh no.
But spells you learn at 8th, 14th, and 20th level can be from any school of magic. So that's why we chose it. So you're good. Just double checking. You're good. You're good.
It's good enough.
Oh man.
Just to be sure.
That is one of the
Could've been
3
bad.
rules of Dungeons and Dragons. There's 3.
That's right. That's right.
Perfect. So, all right. So as you rush off to the side, you went and cast a spell and lift up off the ground. You're not kind of floating in the air above, looking down at this creature. Your friends kind of pincering it from that side, and the scattering statues that sit amongst the beach side of the oasis in the red earth.
Up here, guys.
All right, Nott, that's in your turn. Caleb, you're up. Ford, you're on deck.
Caleb, very frustrated to have his first foray shrugged off, is going to move forward. I want to put him here.
Right there?
Here, let's say here.
Okay.
I need a clear line of sight, and he digs into his bag and pulls out a lodestone, which he palms in his hand and drags some minerals and dust up his entire arm and points his finger, and I cast Disintegrate at this thing.
At this thing?
A deck save.
A deck save. Oh, it's cocked. No. That is an 8. Go ahead and roll some damage on that.
Hey. Thank you, Sailor.
There's 68 points of force damage.
Whoa! He's been castrated.
And then
So, as you blast it with the ray, you watch some of the metal just rust away on its body, exposing parts of its flesh. Kind of this like a grayish musculature underneath, but where that burns away, you can see kind of where the fume is coming from. This bright green, almost neon liquid. You would almost assume it's blood.
And then I'm just going to dance my last 10 feet diagonally back towards the water and away from Caduceus' family.
All right, you got it.
Bo just turns over her shoulder with a little bit of hair burning.
All right, at the end of Caleb's turn, it's going to go ahead and use its last legendary action to use defensive shift. 1, 2, 3. Shit. All right.
Yeah, do we get a little bit of an attack?
No, because it moves without triggering opportunity attacks when it does that.
What is it about a game of dice that is making me literally handshake? It's just dice.
It's so nerve-wracking.
Stakes are very high.
What you doing, Ford?
Can you move diagonally? Is it like this? Bump, bump, bump?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I move diagonally in his direction 30 feet?
25, 30, right there.
Okay. Does that put me within... He's still out of range, isn't he? He's more than 30 feet away. I'll fire 3 more Eldritch Blasts in his direction.
Go for it.
Okay. Pew pew. God, fucking anus. 11.
11 misses.
23.
23 misses.
What?
And last one's a miss too.
Oh, because he did the tightening move, motherfucker.
All 3 miss. All 3 miss.
Well, 2 of them hit, and then no impact, no damage. Just a little dark scuff of the Eldritch power, leaving residual nothing.
Fuck you!
That is some bullshit.
Nice. All right, that finishes your turn. Jester, you're up. Caduceus, you're on deck.
Okay. Jesus Louise!
So you don't roll like.
Or do things that don't involve AC.
Yeah.
Magic.
Which is not what I.
That's not what I was planning on doing. I'm gonna use my movement to climb up the rock. Can I climb up the rock next?
Yeah. I can definitely allow that. Definitely. That'll be... Make an athletics check for me. Well, you know, just make an athletics check.
Natural 20.
Oh, you're fine.
Wish I would have been rolling something else. Okay, and I'm going to cast. Jeez.
That's the level 7.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's yes. I'm okay. I'm sorry. This is so much harder now that I know that he's hard to hit.
He's lost 2 legendary resistances.
He's lost 1.
That's 1 legendary.
Come back over here.
Wait. Okay.
There wasn't 2. He's got legendary
No, he
actions.
did legendary actions, which is different than legendary resistance.
I understand.
The slow
That is
burn,
correct.
one of those.
I'm gonna use invoke duplicity.
Okay.
My action.
Thank you. So you go ahead and place your Jester duplicate where?
I'm going to go as far away from me as I can towards the.
What's the range you can have on that?
Yes. It is 30 feet within 30 feet of me.
20, 25, 30. That would be the furthest you can get it.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word at a Lamo first level on Knot.
Okay. What's the range on that?
60 feet.
Yeah, Knott's within range. And you guys are kind of eye level now, actually, because you're up on this tall, like, spire-like rock, and Knott's just kind of floating in the air.
Okay. So that's 8 points of healing.
That's not bad.
Thank you.
That's not bad.
A rare healing.
That finishes Jester?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
You're up.
Thing's hard to hit right now. Okay. 5, 10,
23 doesn't hit.
30. I'm now visible again.
That's right.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
I mean, we can try.
It's just probably hard to
Roll
hit.
natural 20, you'll hit it.
I'm gonna get as close to within 30. I'm gonna get within 30 feet to try and as close as I can to throw something at him before I can back off again.
Okay, which way do you want to go for that?
I'm like directly towards him, and then I'm gonna like scoot back.
5.
That's 30 feet. Oh yeah, we're
like right there.
Yeah, that's 30 feet, right? Yep. Okay, and I'm going to cast. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna have this sit and do something. I'm gonna use Channel Divinity.
Okay.
To do Path to the Grave.
Path to the Grave, which?
So the next time one of my allies hits the creature with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all the attack's damage.
You got it. All right, cool.
And now I'm backing the fuck off.
All right.
Preferably like kind of behind the trees. Yeah, like yeah.
They're there?
There, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Between you and it.
That finishes your turn.
yeah.
All right.
Trying to be a good cleric.
I don't want to be a good cleric. I want to hit him.
That's why.
All right. On this turn, it inhales as his armor kind of extends once more. It gets all of its legendary actions left. You watch the armor plates kind of splitting as it begins to inhale, and that fume that was kind of spilling out kind of stops getting out, and then it unleashes a torrent of it out this way.
Am I like, am I just
got
on
up there?
bridge?
At
Like,
the-
if I
Probably
go back?
does.
We'll see here. We'll see, because it's at the end of here.
You do get an added D4 to your save though.
Everybody
If it's poison,
freeze.
it doesn't matter.
Maybe poison.
It's pretty tight there. Let me see. I'll back to that.
Just like go from there.
It's pretty close.
I'll take it. It's fine. It's fun. It's a game.
It's pretty close.
It's out.
Yeah.
It ain't within.
It's fine.
It's like,
I feel like
but
if
it's
the tip is there,
like
Give me the damage.
yeah, it's
fine.
going over the square.
Okay. Okay.
it's just on the edge. I need not Beauregard and Yasha to roll Constitution saving throws for me, please.
With a +4.
You get you and Bo get a foot +4.
Fine, guys.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Natural 1.
With your D4?
23.
23.
Poison. Poison?
It's not poison.
No, it's stone, man.
You are restrained, Beauregard, as you find your body suddenly beginning to lock up in places.
no, we're gonna be
your
paralyzed.
skin turning slightly gray on the edges of your elbows and knees.
Directly in front of her and can smash her.
Oh no.
Paralysis takes a minute to fully kick in though, right? Or
You don't know.
I don't know. Okay. I don't
Oh
know.
no. We didn't
You're
know.
restrained at the moment.
She's restrained. And do we see a physical change in her body?
She's turning gray.
She's turning gray.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just hear me start going, fuck, fuck.
Yep.
And with that, it's going to go ahead and...
That changes stuff.
God.
Thank you.
You're not gray yet, though.
And rush up towards Caleb. You do get an attack opportunity against it. With disadvantage because you are restrained.
But with the D4.
Huh? But what?
With disadvantage because you are restrained.
With a D4. You have to roll again, disadvantage. So the number with a D4.
Okay, come on. 25.
25 hits. Means as it tries to rush towards Caleb, you go ahead and like sweep out its front leg and it kind of skids into the dirt. Its back leg's kicked up for a second and it kind of has to right itself and shake the dust off its face.
Sentinel!
Yep.
Oh, is that what you were just
Yeah, that's what I was just describing with you tripping it up. So yes, you're right. What's the damage on that?
10.
Double. Nice.
He
Double.
was
10 double.
That's right. 20 points.
20 points of damage.
Well, why?
Because I had cast a spell that
Double the damage.
Cool.
Alrighty. Angrily spins back in this direction, glaring at you.
I look at my arm that's slowly like petrifying, and I'm like,
Alrighty, that finishes turn. Yasha, you're up. Bo, you're on deck.
Okay, so I would like to start with. I'm going to unleash a battle cry so that everybody has advantage on your attack rolls and saving throws for this round.
For this round.
Attack rolls and saving throws?
Yes.
Yep.
For
Anybody
this
that
round.
can hear you?
Anybody? Yeah, and within 60 feet. So I think everybody's within 60 feet.
Yeah, that's everybody.
Yeah, that's
Okay, great. So I would like to go up to him.
Okay.
If I can flank with.
From here. 30. 35.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And then I would.
So proud of everybody.
Any openings I can see, I want to try to get in there.
Sure, go for it.
Okay. It's cocked. I'm really sorry. But I get advantage.
You do.
Okay. Oh, I don't know if this will hit. Shit. 20 total.
20 just hits.
Good to know.
So his thing isn't still in defense mode or whatever.
That's the last until its next turn.
Okay. I'm gonna roll savage attack. So that's 7.
Reckless.
That's a little
savage.
better.
Oh, no, not
Berserk.
19 points of damage for the first hit.
Yeah, come on.
Okay, as the gas expands from its body, as soon as you impact it into you and you kind of cough it off a bit, you take 6 points of poison damage.
Okay.
You're fine. You're fine.
Oh,
Every time. This is a
Tank.
All right, I'll go again.
brush it off. That's nothing.
With advantage, don't forget.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That would be 22.
22 hits, go roll damage.
Okay. 6. I'll try again.
There's a lot on that
Okay, that was better.
you evil laughing with a croissant.
It's pretty
Like,
the best of it.
14 points of damage.
14, nice. You take 11 points of poison damage from that impact.
11 points just from that one or total?
Just from that one.
Okay.
So with each of these impacts, the poison like sprays onto your skin and kind of burns into the flesh, and you're like, having to pull back your eyes, you're squinting because it's starting to burn your eyes as you pull away. But you managed to take some decent hits at it. And you could see like big sections of its back are kind of gashed, and the metal plates are bent in and kind of bleeding that green ooze out of it.
Okay.
That finishes your turn?
Yep.
Beauregard, you're up. Not you're on deck.
trying to take advantage of the fact that I'm slowly losing feeling of my right arm. I'm just gonna like right haymaker, and crack into this guy.
Go for it.
Oh, visibly
disadvantage. Well, wait, you have disadvantage, but you're technically flanked with the Yasha, which is a single attack. So both of those are
So
your
both
two
of those are
attacks.
my rolls, which is what I was going for. Natural 20 on the first one.
Nice.
And I have a D4. This is, I still, oh, maybe it will. 21.
Hits.
Yeah, it makes it. It just makes it. Rolled an 8.
So the first roll damage for the further crit.
Okay.
Is Beauregard visibly stoning?
I mean,
visibly stoned?
You don't see anything yet. No. It's more. It's just starting to like she's starting to feel the physicality changing. Where we are.
Do you hear sirens? No. Okay. No.
Whatever.
It's fine.
Damage on the first one.
18.
18. Nice.
Well, that's good too. 13.
13.
Damage on the second.
Great. Yasha, you take 9 points of poison damage.
Sorry.
And 5 points of poison damage.
Sorry.
So 14 total.
Are you okay?
As you're like,
She just dropped under 100.
Oh, tell her her secret.
Oh, I mean, okay.
Flurry of blows.
Go for it.
I mean, she's looking fine. Sorry.
Okay. If she looks fine, then flurry of blows.
So single roll for each of these.
Still with the D4s. Come on.
Yep.
Okay, D4 for the 7. 21 again.
1 hits.
And for this one, I don't think it makes it. 19.
19 misses.
Fuck.
The third one doesn't.
But, okay, 10 damage.
10 damage. Yasha, you take 12 points of poison damage.
Ooh, rolling a d12.
And extract aspects.
Indeed. So as you pummel it, your one hand kind of going into like a blade-type strike sits into its body, and your key connects with its body's life force. And in that moment, you realize it, as part of its physical interior, it is immune to poison. But it also cannot be frightened, cannot be petrified, and cannot be stunned. It is a wall of angry, mutated beast.
You didn't say charmed, though, right?
No.
Can be charmed.
Okay. I just yell out, can't stun this one, which really fucking blows.
Make Constitution saving throw for me.
With a D4.
With advantage and a D4. Because
advantage.
everything stacks. Everything stacks. 7 players, everything stacks.
Constitution, you said?
Yeah.
That's good. 18 plus 3, 21.
21, yeah, you resist the effect.
Shake it up.
I shook it off completely.
Shake it off.
You're not restrained.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
Didn't turn into a statue.
Okay.
So you manage to, your physicality shrugs off the effect.
Damn. Great. Gray goes away.
The gray begins to fade. You kind of shake off the elements of like crackled dirt and stone that began to gather. You're fine.
Okay.
All right.
That's my turn. Is that the Nickelodeon?
Well, because he did it, but I was like, oh, that's not like Nickelodeon. This is nerves.
So many nerves.
All right. End of your turn. It's going to go ahead and use one legendary action
No. Don't.
to
Vertical takeoff.
go ahead and defensive shift.
No.
5,
Okay.
10, 15.
We get to. Wait, we don't get.
Can I do
that?
the thing?
No.
Because he did the thing.
Oh, right. We can't.
Yeah, there's no opportunity attack. So basically, it kind of like barrels through, and you try and go to swing, and it just managed to push out before you even got a chance to swing at it. Alrighty. That finishes Beauregard's turn. Not you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
Okay. While levitating, I will get into the prone position to steady my shot.
Okay. I love all of this.
Just going,
Yep. Air swimming.
Yep. And I will fire at the bull.
Go for it.
With a D4.
With a D4.
And you have advantage.
Then I have advantage. Yeah. 26.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, shit. It's not next to anything.
Nope. No sneak attack.
Think I can hide up here?
No. I'm going to say probably not.
Shit. All right, so it'll just...
But you had advantage, just that doesn't matter.
He wouldn't have had advantage on it.
Why did I have advantage?
Because the battle cry.
Oh. If you had advantage on the attack, I believe it would allow a sneak attack.
I think it does.
Pretty sure it does then.
Battle cry. Couldn't remember. Couldn't remember battle cry.
Guys, I remembered something.
Welcome back.
I'm starting to learn how to play
No, you got it.
D&D.
Yeah, whenever you have an attack has advantage, that's one of the criteria for getting sneak attack. So.
Great, thank you. Actually, Laura. Oh, man, that's so much better.
Oh, wow.
That's really
Okay. 10, 20, 30.
Oh, wow.
Plus 6, 36. I'll do Fury of the Small, making it 47.
Yes.
47 points of damage.
Points of damage.
Wow. The bolt like sinks into the top of its head and kind of like it's angry. It's real pissed.
Seeing that it's angry, I'll float down 5 feet closer to it.
Okay.
And
dangerous way.
fire again.
Okay. Float down.
I don't have advantage on this.
You do all
attacks this round have advantage.
Let's see if I get no. Okay, so it's more. It's like 29 to hit.
Yeah.
I don't get sneak attack twice.
No. You only get it once
doesn't
per
work
once
that
per
way.
turn.
This is only 8 more points of damage.
Alrighty.
And then I will float back up 15 feet higher.
All right, we'll put you at. This is now 30 feet.
Yeah.
There you go.
Bye bye.
All right, finishing Nott's turn brings us to Caleb. Ford, you're on deck.
Okay, Caleb does not even move. He's going math brain and seeing where Caduceus' family are, sees where Beauregard is.
At the end of Nott's turn, it's going to go ahead and use.
Calm your shit.
It's going to use legendary action to go ahead and defensive shift.
We don't care about family.
10, 15,
All of it.
20.
No.
No!
Wait, what? Wait, did you take out a statue?
He did.
What statue was it?
Matthew's got statue
Statue
bits.
crumbles?
Statue bits. Oh, no.
Not full bits and pieces.
Matthew.
As that statue just explodes and pieces and chunks of it land on the battlefield where it once was.
Monster.
Who
right there
was that?
Oh no, that one too!
You don't know yet.
I didn't see.
Was that your family?
Oh, Caduceus!
Wait, was that who you were looking at?
No,
they're
there are two over there, but I don't know who that was.
Caleb, it's your turn.
Okay, changes things slightly then. So he goes, sees, he had an idea, but he's got an altar. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He runs over here.
25, 30. Unfortunately, it's now you're getting enough into the water there where it's starting to lower your speed. So that's as far as you can move there.
Okay. All right.
I go around the other way and then.
Did you just Baywatch run over there?
Yeah, that's what I was imagining.
Except a filthy hobo.
No, he's got his purple coat on. He's not filthy.
He washed a long time ago now.
Yeah.
He gets dirty a lot.
Shit.
You all do, to be fair.
Shit. Okay, I'm gonna do it anyway. Pulls out the cat's cradle and just slams it. Is it water where I'm standing?
You're in water, yes.
Balls, Ted. Can't do that then. I thought I would make it farther, so instead I gotta do something completely different. I'm gonna cast slow again.
Okay. And that's a
That's wisdom.
wisdom. Ooh, 19. Plus 1, 20.
Saves.
All right.
Okay.
Sorry.
Damn it.
That move changed everything.
Good. All right, that finishes your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty, that brings us to Ford.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Advantage.
I'm gonna run 30 feet back on this diagonal.
Oh boy.
Okay.
He attacks
5,
you.
10, 15, 20, 30. That gets you right there. You run past those two statues there. It does get an attack opportunity on you. That's a natural 20.
Ooh. That went as poorly as it could have.
You are
Close.
So I've been
35 feet away from it.
I'm 35 feet away from Ford?
Yeah. Yeah, because it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Motherfucker. Okay, never mind.
So.
Sorry.
That was a gamble and it didn't pay off.
Nope.
Sometimes it does. Not today.
Not today.
What did he say to the court?
Not today.
This is an utter disaster.
Oh boy.
Nope, that one.
Milk that one.
54 points of piercing damage.
Oh, that sounds
How
good.
much?
54.
As you go to run away, and it just gores you in the back with its horn. You see Ford get impaled on it. It swings its head side to side, kind of shaking him before he gets thrown off of it. He rolls across the edge, barely getting back to his feet, and you can feel the puncture wound in your back bleeding profusely.
Should have steered clear.
Oh, wow. This is really.
Oh, it hurts.
Hurts pretty good. All right. It sucked. I'm going to send all 3 Eldritch Blasts towards it with advantage.
Go for it.
That's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Second one is a 25.
That hits.
Third one is a 20.
That hits.
Okay. There we go. 11 points of force damage. That is 7 points of force damage.
All right.
18 and 12. So
nice.
30.
30 points force damage. You just after getting up, you turn around, just fan the hammer over towards it.
That's how much.
Yeah, you can see how the hits it's taking. It's starting to show wear and tear. Like it's hurt, and it's not like limping, but it's. You guys have done a fair amount of damage to it, and it's starting to really show.
This is good.
That finishes Ford's turn. Yes. Jester, you're up. Caduceus, you're on deck.
All right. For my bonus action, I'm going to have my duplicate run forward, take a flying leap into the air, do a double flip, and land on its back.
Ooh.
Like with one hand holding a horn and the other hand going.
Yeah.
You got it. Okay. There you go.
And the duplicate jester
Just reflect off of your.
is going to try to cast Inflict Wounds at 5th level.
Go for it. Roll for an attack.
Woof. Thank God it was an advantage. 23.
23 hits.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not wolf.
Moo. Okay, so that is
Like a cow's point.
How many? 7d10.
Okay.
God damn, you guys.
dang.
Wait, did you say 7d10?
7d10, yeah.
Wow.
5th level. Inflict wounds.
Ooh, I'm just gonna use the percentage. What a good move. Thank you.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, that was the one.
How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm bovine proud of you.
No.
I'm workshop.
No, how about I'm dairy proud of you.
Oh.
No? Show me up.
19, 21, 20.
That attack was
6,
comfort bolt. Okay, I'll come back. I'll get there.
Yeah.
That was kind of shitty. 28 points.
28 points necrotic damage to it as the illusory jester strikes down and you watch as a brief burst of black necrotic energy swirls around and digs into its body. Something you see these like black smearing tendrils of terrible tearing arcane energy begin to pull through its body. It's angry. That finishes your turn?
It does.
It's gonna use its last action. Legendary action to move forward. Which this, because your illusion is not
she
physical
just
matter,
stays there
it's-
like, oh no.
Yeah, it kind of falls off a bit.
But she's still floating in the air.
10,
You're me.
15.
Dude, no, another statue.
Oh!
Aunt Janice.
What if you knew that one?
That's entirely possible.
We'll never
know.
No.
I watched you run and was like, oh no.
Maybe we can still find their face, like Ariel with Prince Eric.
It doesn't work.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then bring them back to horrific life.
All right. Caduceus, you're up.
Why am I just a face?
Am I within 30 feet of that? I'm gonna.
You are. It's just within 30 feet of you now.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time. I'm gonna
Channel Divinity again?
Channel Divinity again, and then I'm going to pull back behind the tree.
Over here?
Yeah.
All right, there you go. Finishes Caduceus' turn?
Yep.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's actually going to back up a bit.
Oh my god.
After it kind of moves forward, it smashes the one statue. It looks at you. It's going to rush towards you.
Get out the way!
That's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
All right. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Not with advantage, right? I don't think so.
Yeah, still with advantage because of Battle Cry.
You do, yeah.
Yeah. Same back.
7.
You are not prone.
4 and a 5.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Sorry, that is 28 points of piercing damage.
Cool. Here, let me roll a d8. It takes 6 points of radiant.
6 points of radiant damage. And as a bonus action, it's going to go ahead and now rear up onto its hind legs.
4 points, right?
Yeah. And come down with its hooves on top of you. Because you are prone, it has advantage on that attack.
28.
Natural 20. It had advantage.
Suck a lot.
Nope. Can't do anything about that.
So on the hoof action.
It's okay.
Okay, that is 34 points of bludgeoning damage as its hooves come down and slam into your chest. You guys see water and wet red earth kind of splatter out as it puts the force of its body down onto Ford's chest.
So it knocks me unconscious, but my relentless endurance will...
So you're back to 1 hit point.
Yep, to 1 hit point.
Oh, that's true.
Okay.
That's true. Okay. Oh, and I also get to see if it gets its... Ooh, yeah. It gets its petrifying breath back. Okay.
Fuck.
Alrighty. That ends its turn. Yasha, you're up. Bo, you're on deck.
Ugh, so far away from him. All right, I'll just take my whole turn. Dash in the whole 9.
Oh, let me roll one more. It takes a whopping 6 points of radiant damage for that last stuff.
30 right there, you mean?
Oh, I guess I get there?
You do, but it takes your full action to get there.
Yeah, okay.
Is that 30? Wait, how many?
6 more points.
Far. You got it.
Far.
No, it all adds up, man. It's hurt.
Yeah, you can go more. Yep, that's my turn.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
You need some throwing stars.
Actually, can I go a little further to Ford or no?
You'd be able to. Let's see, you were right over here. You have 40. You can't get quite to Ford.
So I can't touch him.
Not yet, no.
Okay.
And even then, it would take an action to do your thing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What am I thinking? Okay. Yeah.
Okay, Beauregard, you're up. Not you're on deck.
All right. I'm gonna run and I'm gonna step of the wind.
Okay.
It's my bonus to dash.
I'm gonna tip of the wind.
The tree in the wind.
Tay in the wind.
Got me. All right, where you going?
I will. Well,
Wow.
sorry,
The whole
we
table just
evoked
voted
now.
No, in like a wave.
Yeah,
Like a,
it's really amazing.
wow. Okay, you can pretty much go anywhere you want to a
Right,
step of the
because I
wind.
have 100
so-
feet. Am I able to flank Yasha?
Unfortunately, that's where Ford is.
I can't like straddle forward and like fight over his legs.
Oh god. Oh, just kill me.
I'll stand on his chest. I don't care. Can I do that?
I will say no. He's occupying.
1 hit point. My face is in the surf. What are you fucking crazy?
You'll be turn over.
Oh, you can breathe it anyway.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, okay. I am gonna, after seeing Jester's duplicate get flown off, I'm gonna flip forward and I'm gonna jump on top of him. I'm gonna have a saddle ranch moment.
Okay.
And I'm
Yes,
gonna
you are.
just start like right behind.
Oh, okay, make an athletics check.
I'm so happy
See if you
with
can
this move.
hold on to it as you leap onto its back.
Do I have like advantage or anything or no?
What?
Natural 20.
Yes, you do. You run, leap in the air, kind of vaulting off of the back of its hindquarters, land onto it, grab on. There's 2 of these large spines that stick out of the back of its armor, and you just grab one, and you're kind of holding this. It's trying to buck you off, and
I use my
you got
reaction
this.
to write 10 on a piece of paper and hold it up on the rock.
8 seconds.
It's a good night at the ranch, you guys. I've had like 1 daiquiri, but not enough to like,
Saddle
just
ranch
enough to
doesn't
feel.
normally end
And then no, it does not. And I'm just gonna go for like right at that plate behind his neck.
Go for it.
Like where
Do
the
I have-
picadors?
You not have advantage, no, just a single attack.
Okay.
Or-
Do I have it blessed still?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So for this 14.
But you hit the. Oh, got the natural 20, right? Or
That was for the to hold on. 26
To hit? All right.
And
When you hit it.
28.
Yeah, 28 to hit. All right, cool. So the first hit is how much damage?
Oh, is this gonna be bad?
It's fine.
That'll kill me.
fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
So the first hit is how much damage? It's doubled because Caduceus used that ability on it last.
Damage is double.
Yeah.
Can I do it?
Good night at the ranch.
That's what happens when you go to center.
An 11 is a bad night at the
22
ranch.
points of damage. All right. Ford, you take 8 points of poison damage. You are unconscious again. Roll damage for the next attack.
KO. I think that is a 2. And which one? Yeah, that's 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ford, you take 12 points of poison damage. It's 1 failed death saving throw.
I think it's 2 because I'm unconscious.
Well, no, it's
melee.
a critical attack that gives you 2 death saves.
Okay.
So it's just the 1. You have your bonus action.
Cool. Good times.
Realizing that my friend is unconscious and
Oh, and
drowning.
Yasha, you also took 12 points
Yeah.
and 8 points. So you took a total of 20 points of poison damage.
With a moment of clarity of seeing Ford just slap in the waves, I'm gonna stop and get off the bull. And that's my turn.
Yep, just like a night at the ranch. Started so well, and you realized,
Oh no!
you realized your friend died, and you had to get off the bull.
Which way are you getting off? This way or this way?
That way's good. Yeah, not in the water.
Okay.
You fucked your friend, and you had to get off the bull.
Oh no.
Fuck! My boyfriend was here and everything.
Okay, that finishes your turn. At the end of your turn, it's going to use one of its return legendary actions.
You got a healing arrow, right? Right? Sure.
Totally.
First aid.
15, 20.
That's bad.
Not, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
Not you're up? Oh, great.
Oh, he's coming for you.
Do I still have advantage? No.
No, advantage is over.
It's been over since Yasha's turn.
Sorry,
Well,
boo.
I'll just keep shooting. I'll lower 20 feet and take a shot.
Are you going to go back up 20 feet?
No, lower. I want to be 20 feet off the ground.
You got it. All right.
So that I can get to the ground on a single turn if I need
Okay,
to.
there you go.
And I will do a long range shot
Go for it.
with an explosive arrow.
Sure.
Do I still have
Yep,
bless?
still have bless.
Okay, 23 to
That
hit.
hits.
Great. And that'll be 10 plus. What's the explosive arrow again? Let me look. I only have 2 of these.
I was like, yeah, jump on it.
Where is it? Did I write it down? I'm looking.
What are you
How much would you have made my explosive bolt add?
It'll be an additional 2d6 fire damage.
2d6. An extra 7 points of damage.
Got it. Nice. All right. You have a bonus action still?
Oh yes, I will use it to shoot. Reload, fire, terrible, natural 1, miss.
You take d6 damage.
Oh yes.
I finally damaged you this round,
Yes.
you motherfucker.
2 points.
2 points of your.
And I'm floating like.
The momentum of the hit makes you go like, kind of gyroscoping. I love it. All right, now it's turns on Caleb. You're up. Ford, you're on deck.
Yeah, okay, so Caleb sees all of this mess here and looks quickly down to the left and sees them, doesn't want to be near them, so he's going to slosh out of the water to this. Is that 10 feet of movement to go here?
Yes.
Okay, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll hide a little bit behind that bush.
You got it.
And slap the cat's cradle down into the dry earth here and send a Widowgast's web of fire specifically at that.
Alrighty.
Okay.
It's a deck save.
That is a deck save.
That is a fail. It's going to use legendary resistance to succeed.
Yo. That's a lot of ones.
Ooh,
2,
yeah.
2, that was 2. 2, 6, 12, 14, 25, 20, 29.
29 points of fire damage,
Yeah.
reduced by half to 14.
Okay.
So as you come on the ground, you hit the ground with your hands and watch as all of a sudden these multiple piercing, kind of burning fuses of arcane fire kind of snake through the red ground before they vanish below. There's a pause before it explodes beneath it like this giant pillar of fire. It kind of lifts off the ground and lands and turns in your direction.
Oh, no.
And I sort of lower 4 inches down into the bush.
Okay, you got it. Alrighty, that brings us to Ford's turn. I need you to make a death saving throw, buddy.
Oh. Here we go.
Oh,
Here we
right.
go. No problem.
Come on.
Just better than a 10, right?
Yep, better than a 10. That's all you need.
10.
What's that? Is that?
I think it's 10 or above, yeah, so that's a success.
Yeah.
It's 9 or lower. You.
Good.
Not that. I'm sweating.
Yep. Sticky hands.
Yeah.
Hands.
Alrighty. At the end of Ford's turn, it's going to go ahead and use another legendary action to go ahead and shift forward.
No!
Oh no!
Right up to there.
Don't gore my wizard!
Jester, Caduceus, your turns.
And I gore the wizard.
Okay, I am going to have my duplicate step forward and cast Toll the Dead, so a giant bell is going to appear over him and just ring his bell. He's made of metal, so I'm hoping it'll hurt extra bad, and it's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save, it's a failure.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
That's 3d12 because he's already taken some damage. And that'll just do. Ooh, 12 plus 8 is 20 plus 11. Holy moly! 30. That's 31 points.
Not bad, yeah.
That's amazing. Yeah, fucking told
Good cantrip when it hits, man.
All right, and then I'm going at third level. I'm going. My person, actual Jester, is going to shoot her hand over and look at Ford and say, "Get up, man!" And she's gonna cast Healing Word.
You got it.
The third time.
In the whole campaign.
That's third level, so that's 2d4.
Wow.
Oh, that was crazy, wasn't it?
It was.
5, 8 plus 5.
Any is good.
9.
5, 8 plus 5?
Nice. Yeah. No. 8 plus 5.
13. I'll take it.
There you
Thank
go.
so much.
All right, finishes Jester's go. Caduceus, you're up.
Wow, that changed things. So I'm going to start heading back up that way a bit.
Whereabouts?
Heading in that direction is 30 feet, and while I'm walking, I'm going to cast Blight on this thing.
Whereabouts?
Oh no, like straight towards the bowl.
Okay. All right, cool. Right there?
Yeah, as far as I can get.
See that? There's as far as you can.
And while I'm running, I'm going to cast Blight on the bull.
On the bull? All right.
So that's a, what is that? That's a...
And give it mad cow disease?
Yep. Constitution saving throw?
Mm-hmm. That is a 17, 18.
Fuck. Okay, so it takes half damage, I think?
Yeah.
All right, and that's, how many dice is that one? 8d8.
8d8?
Yeah, Blight's no joke, man.
Fuck. So I'll just do this twice. I'll do it twice. Oh my god, that's terrible.
Yeah.
8, 10, 13.
Oh, that's better.
13, 16, 19, 23 points of damage. 23 points of damage halved.
23 points of damage halved?
11, 12, 11, 12.
There we go. 11 points of necrotic damage. Parts of its exposed flesh are withering. You see it kind of like take the impact. It's angry.
No, it's been angry.
All right, so finish your turn?
That's all I can do. Is just as long as I moved as far that way as I could, so.
Doesn't like this.
Okay. All right, since you moved, it comes right in front of you, Caleb, and takes the impact of Blight, looks back at you, hears Jester shout back at Ford, and Ford start getting up and kind of turns around.
What?
Yes.
He's that vengeful.
Well, yeah, you had 2 targets and one of them went away. I mean, more useful for him to go.
Oh, can I get a spell attack of opportunity?
You do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will just hit him with another.
Valid point, actually. With that given the point, because I thought you could do that, he'll use his last legendary action at the end of Caduceus' turn to shift out of that space without giving attacks opportunity.
What? How I can't trick you with stuff?
I give you guys leeway all the time and shit like that.
True.
Okay.
I'll take mine. All right, and so we'll go ahead and move in right in that space where the 3 of you are in that statue.
Oh no.
And unleash a blast.
I think you got this, Ford.
I'll just shove my head in the sand underwater.
I need Yasha, Beauregard, and Caduceus. Oh, sorry, and Ford to go ahead and make Constitution saving throws, please.
And Bo has a D4 for this.
You still believe?
Constitution saves?
Correct.
16.
16, nice.
25.
Nice.
12.
12. Okay. You both succeed because everyone rolls really fucking high on the things I want to try and do. Beauregard does not. Beauregard is restrained once again.
Wow.
Did we lose the
Does that cause any damage or?
Nope.
It just restrains her.
Just restrained for now, and then
You guys have some fucking luck on your side. I swear to God.
I feel like it.
You get some good tactics and some luck. Alrighty, that brings us to. Gets his legendary actions back. End of his turn. Yasha, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to attack. Okay. 26.
26 hits.
Okay. First attack. I'm shaking.
Kill him!
Wait, I'm gonna roll it again. Savage attack.
You can do that.
10. That's better. 15. 18. 28 points of damage for the first hit.
28. Woo,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, still good?
Yeah, it's still standing.
Okay. Fuck.
Come on.
I can't count right now. 21.
21 hits.
Yes, okay. I'll roll again. That's better. 6. 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. All right.
Still going.
All right. So you swing twice across it. You can see like one of its eyes is kind of starting to close a bit on one side. As it moves.
Getting rough. He's getting rough.
Man.
You do take 7 points of poison damage and 11 points of poison damage.
18.
From both of those strikes.
Ooh.
All right. End of your turn.
Hey, if we're still alive
You know
after
what?
this, let's go to sleep.
As a bonus action, I'm going to
If we can.
healing hands on myself.
Is it a bonus action or is it
No,
an
it's
action?
not. I am lying. I'm not doing that. I'm not
Sorry.
doing anything. I'm standing there looking at the bowl.
End of your turn. It's going to use legendary action to do a hoof attack on you.
Okay.
18 to hit. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's,
But half damage.
yeah, half damage if it's bludgeoning.
So 20 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 10 because you're raging.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That finishes this turn. Beauregard, you're up. You are restrained, so you cannot move.
Am I within 20 feet of him?
You are within 20 feet. Yeah.
All right, I shouldn't do this, but maybe we'll sleep. I'm going to
Attack forward.
punch the waves beneath me as my feet are starting to become fused with the sand, and I'm going to use that kinetic energy of the wave to ignite my fists, my lightning gloves.
Awesome. Is it a
And-
bonus action to trigger those, or is it
It's
Been 1 week.
at the start of your turn. You can channel atmospheric
Okay, cool. So at the start of your
electric
turn, you
energy
got it. All right, you got it.
to extend my reach for 1 minute. So that's what I am doing.
Okay, go for it.
Pop, pop.
Belt.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Nice.
Am I still blessed? I don't know if it matters because
Still
it's
on there.
23
Still on there.
plus 27.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuckers.
I think, do I?
I gotta get
I'm in San
real
Diego.
creative with fucking guys over in the future. Yeah, I do. This is
This is
lightning
nerve-wracking.
damage.
yeah.
This does not feel good, and I feel like bad
No,
things
no,
are already happening.
I'm learning with each progressive battle.
My
Continue.
face is in the
Okay,
ocean. It's like,
first and second attack damage. That's good. 12
12, okay.
and then 11.
Is it one of those doubled?
But the critical was the first one?
Oh, yes. 12, 20, so 18
18 the first hit, okay.
and then 11.
Okay. Okay, so both those impacts, it's still standing. Like, don't.
Okay.
We're not gonna get a. How do you want to move this?
look at that face. How do you go? I'll do it every night.
Flurry of blows!
You do not take poison damage because she's hitting it with lightning damage, technically, right? It is lightning damage instead of
Yes,
regular
it's
hits?
lightning instead of bludgeoning, which I should have done this whole time if I would have known.
Well, that's how you figure it out.
Pop, pop.
Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. You also have disadvantage on these attacks because you are restrained. I forgot about that.
20.
So that 20, what was that first roll? Was it 20? So the first roll still hit. This is technically your second hit. Can't
But you
forget
should
that.
re-roll them because you rolled two.
All right.
Actually, that was the cocked one, so it should be that one. A single roll, right?
Well, the first two she rolled were like, the first two hit. which means I'll count that as
one hit.
As one hit.
One hit.
So it would have been the first damage. Would have been 11. So
Damage. And then this one would be, you just have disadvantage?
yes,
So it's 21 total?
hits. So roll damage for
Okay.
the second hit. I almost forgot. So restrained puts you disadvantage with attack.
When does she get to roll to break the restraint?
At the end of the turn.
Okay.
11 again. Wait, 6 plus 7 is 12.
All right.
13.
13. All right. And you have your flurry blows.
Huh?
Flurry blows.
All right, that's the first one. So that's 13.
Well, no, those are your first two
those are my
attacks.
first
You
two
have 2 more
attacks.
attacks.
Okay, sorry, the
It's okay. It's
retroaction.
okay.
Second one, pop.
With the
Okay.
D4.
Well, What's that? 21.
21 hits.
I'm just gonna do damage so I don't get confused. 13 again. 7 plus 6.
Alrighty.
Good.
And last attack.
God, jeez!
And then one last attack. Jesus Christ.
Or are these punches?
6 plus 7.
They're lightning punches. I don't think that's gonna make it. 17.
17 misses. Okay, you should make a Constitution saving throw for me. Beauregard.
With a D4.
I feel like that would
Wow. Is that cocked?
No.
Yeah, it was a journey.
It don't matter.
One.
It's a natural one.
No! What happened? She's
I've got to be a statue, right?
She's petrified?
Am I petrified?
Petrified!
No! Oh my god, if we become petrified and then he breaks
He
us.
gores us, then we're dead. So
That's the end of it.
Yep.
Don't you get me, Matthew Mercer!
Oh man, shit just got.
I wonder if I would have fucking killed it.
That finishes Bo's turn. It's going to use.
Not missed.
It's going to use another legendary action to move back.
Move back. Bitch, I'm a cow. Bitch, I'm a
To
cow.
about, we'll say, there. Starting to gauge its.
Does he realize
here.
that Jester duplicate is an illusion?
I don't know.
Okay.
We'll see.
Yes, you do.
Alrighty. So at the end of that, it comes to Nott's turn.
That was such a journey.
It says with levitate, you can change the target's altitude by up to 20 feet. If you are the target, you can move up or down as part of your move.
Correct.
Does that mean it's my movement to
Yeah, it's
move
your speed.
20?
So you can go 20 feet down, 20 feet up.
And how
But it's
far
not
am
fly.
I from?
You can't like
Sure.
move.
No.
You know,
How far am I from Beauregard?
From Beauregard, you are about 40, 45 feet.
And how far is Mage Hand? Well, she's not going to die this round.
It's only a
me?
few moves before I can go and I can go. But if he uses a legendary.
I was also going to say, can you move far enough to jump this room?
Bitch, I got a duplicate. She can move really fucking far.
Fair.
No, she can't.
Okay, is it engaged with anyone?
I was
No.
going to say, I don't know this shit.
It's not engaged with anyone. I wouldn't get an advantage, right?
No, it is not.
Okay.
See a ring?
This is tricky. Tricky. Ba-da-bop, ba-da-bop, ba-da-bop.
What? This is a puzzle.
Gotta get over there. But I don't think I can make it in time to really help. But maybe it'll be dead before
Kill it! Just try to kill it!
It's gotta be close.
All right, let me shoot it. I'll just shoot it.
It's really hurt.
Gotta be close.
Yeah,
I'm so
come on,
mad
come
I
on,
didn't
come
get that
on.
last hit.
Okay, I'll just shoot it once
All right.
Add the D4.
with the D4. That's 23 to hit.
23 hits.
It's just a single thing.
Yep.
Come on.
8 points of damage.
8 points of damage already.
Oh, God.
Not get through.
Not enough.
Do it again.
All right, I'll shoot again.
Okay.
I guess.
Kill it.
Yeah, so that'll hit with 25.
25 hits. Roll damage.
9 points of
9
damage.
points damage. All right.
Oh!
You guys are rolling continuously high tonight to a point where it's spooky and frustrating for me. It's good to know.
Yeah, I'm glad it's just a one side of the table thing. We feel totally calm.
And I guess I will. Shit.
You're gonna shit.
Guess I will.
One.
I mean,
And it falls over deck.
If I just dropped levitation, I would fall 20 feet.
you would, yes.
And probably be prone.
Unless you manage to catch yourself.
But like, could I drop it and also run my movement?
It's possible.
But if you are not prone, it's half your movement.
Yeah. And I would take some damage.
Yep.
What's 20 feet drop? Well, let's try it. I'm gonna drop.
Okay. Roll an acrobatics check.
With a d4.
Ridiculously high.
I think, yeah, is it, no, actually, no, it's never mind. No d4.
14 plus.
Acrobatics.
Oh yeah, 23.
23. Yeah, you're fine. You still take damage as you fall. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as the body just kind of cracks into you as you land.
Must have landed on a rock under the sand. That gets you.
Like right in the kneecap, you're like, oh.
Yeah.
And then I will use my movement to run around the bull
Just
towards
extra
Bo.
damage because you're expecting sand. You know?
30, 35. 35. Yeah.
35, yeah.
All right.
That's it.
That's it. All right. That brings us at the end of your turn. It's going to use this last final legendary action to go ahead and fucking hates this cleric shit.
I did it once.
Oops.
I hate bliss.
I know.
It's such bullshit. 2 clerics in the party. It's such bullshit. All right, Caleb, you're up.
Okay, I go scrabbling up that little mound there, trying to get its attention, shouting, "You cow! Arschloch!" And I will slap the cat's cradle down. No, I'll go to the top.
Oh, to the very top over here?
Yeah, and I will slap the cat's cradle down on the stone and send it again towards the one single target down in front of me.
You got it.
At 5th level.
It's gonna take its 3rd legendary save to succeed.
$33 total.
33. Take it to 6.
8. No, need more. 8. Plus 10. What did I say?
43 total.
Plus that 10?
Plus 10, yeah. It was 30.
Plus, and I did a 5th level? Yep. So 48 total.
48 total?
Yeah.
How do you want to do
yeah.
I will send the fire burning down the stone into the earth again and let it gather and hold my hands down and then rip the hands up and then from underneath
Flame broiled.
Burn up into the hole that the disintegrate left and then scorch inside and burn it from within.
You watch as it burns up on the inside. Ugh, the middle of its torso is kind of incinerated in a circular pillar as it bursts through the top. The metal armor plate's kind of bending backward in heated orange. The earth and the sand that gets shot up as part of this explosion suddenly solidifies into points of glass from the extreme heat, and it's caught in midair, dead, kind of pierced by all these shards of immediately solidified glass from the blast.
Yes.
That's how you make a statue.
Yeah.
And they steak.
Well done.
What happens to petrification?
I am immediately going to leap off the rock into the water and run towards Bo.
As am I.
Is this dead?
It is.
I'm running immediately to my family members.
Okay.
2 IC.
All right. You rush on over towards what you see over on that side. Mm-hmm. What looks to be Constance. Oh, actually, no, those right there, dragging it over there would be Calliope and Cornelius. Cornelius dragging Calliope.
Okay, immediate greater respiration on both of them.
On both of them?
Yep. Burning my 5th and 6th.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
I think Nod and I get to Bo around the same time. Right as I'm about to cast Greater Restoration.
I whip out my oil, what is it called? It's called something.
Bo,
I got it. Don't worry.
So what do you have?
I bought this shit. It's called willow shade oil, and it unpetrifies
Well,
people.
then fucking do it!
What part of our body should I rub it on?
Her tattoo. Do it on her tattoo, because it's special.
Okay, so I'll go around her back, and I just sort of give her a little neck massage with some oil, and see if it starts to work.
Okay. As you apply the oil, because it has been within 1 minute of the petrification, slowly the gray, hardened shape of Beauregard's stone form begins to relax into your hands. You begin to warm until eventually Beauregard begins to return to her normal state.
Ooh, you got a little knot here.
On your back.
On your back.
As you finish casting Greater Restoration, you can see Cornelius dragging first Calliope backward before you cast it on her. He's like, come on. What?
One moment.
Caduceus. What?
I'll explain.
And as you touch Calliope, slowly she begins to return back to her normal self, her arm in mid-swing with what looks to be a heavy mace, and she goes, son of it! And falls on the ground as Cornelius drops him. Calliope looks up to you and goes, Caduceus?
It's been so long.
Caduceus? Are there any other family members here?
Calliope stands up.
I don't know.
I'm gonna run around looking for anybody that looks kind of like Caduceus.
Okay, and there's a scattering of people.
How's Ford?
I'm gonna run over to Ford, help him up out of the water, and touch him and cast Healing Hands. So
You're gonna touch him where?
Just his hand. Just
Okay,
pulling
cool,
him up out of the water.
Cool.
There you go. Tight.
Not my thing. Yeah, so 11 points of healing.
11?
Yeah.
Great. I'll take it. Thank you.
Caleb is going to walk up to the cow and start to examine it. Understand what it is, maybe.
Okay, make an Arcana or History check, your choice.
That is a 19.
A 19?
Yeah.
Okay. Looking at the way it's, like you acknowledge that this is a form of a gorgon, which is a type of terrible entity, a monstrosity that has had uses throughout the ages as trained guardians of vaults, of mages, been known to be some holy sites of some systems of belief would have one of these creatures possibly that are protected. They've also been weaponized in the past. But this one's heavily twisted, mutated, in ways that remind you of tales of wide corruption that was once utilized by agents of Jorahas back during the Calamity to the far east. Nature's denizens were usually found and twisted to assail their homelands and spread destruction, and used as implements of war on the front lines in those age-old times.
Does it look like there's anything salvageable or of use on this creature's?
That's the way you killed it. But you do notice, like the front of its face resembles kind of a classic bull-like head, but it's a bit swollen at the front, and as opposed to a normal jaw, its mouth kind of opens up into two parts, like this big scoop shovel, and there's no teeth.
Ooh, weird.
He eats plankton.
Just sucks down krill.
Cornelius goes,
How did you get here? What happened? I see you managed to deal with that thing right over there, and thank you for that. I assume these are your friends. Hi, I'm Cornelius. I'm Caduceus' father, and you see this
large, older Firbolg, similar in appearance to Caduceus, though a bit thicker, a bit portlier, gray hair, kind of braided in two sides down the front, kind of dangling these little tufts at the bottom that have a bit of jewelry.
This is Calliope. It's Caduceus' younger sister.
And you see, she's wearing a similar chest plate to Caduceus, actually, the same coloration and design. And it's funny, of the two of them, which look very much what you'd assume Caduceus' Caduceus' appearance being what it is, his father a little more, I guess, a cartoony variation of that. Calliope looks stoic and kind of a badass. Like, she looks up to the rest of you, holding her mace at her side. It's a pleasure to meet you, Caduceus. Thank you.
You were both gone a very long time. I waited, and no one returned. And I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but I left. Is anybody else here?
I think somewhere around here I saw your mother.
And he looks over, and you can see, kind of just beyond the tree, one of the standing bodies is indeed Constance.
Oh, good. Am I near Constance?
Is it between Jester and Caleb?
Right there. Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to run over to her and cast Greater Restoration.
Okay. As she, like in her middle of her mid-battle form, kind of like, whoa, what?
Don't worry, you're safe.
Just drops her weapon and runs towards Caduceus and gives a huge hug and kind of picks him up a little bit. And see, she has this like, it's kind of short on the sides, and then has almost like a soft mohawk that braids into a single long braid down the back. She's wearing these like gray travel robes, just a little bit of like leather armor underneath. She kind of picks up and says, I'm so happy to see you.
I was so worried. That thing. Where's Corin? Where's?
I came here with Corin. She turns back and looks in the direction of the shattered statue that was right at her side. You see, she takes a couple steps forward. And takes a couple more steps forward. And leans down and picks up one piece that looks like the shoulders and head of the statue, chipped and broken itself, its face kind of recoiling in surprise. Also a Firbolg.
How small are the pieces?
There are probably 6 or 7 larger pieces and a few dozen smaller elements that have been scattered a bit. It wasn't enough of an impact to pulverize. It just kind of nudged and broke it as it went through. It wasn't at a full run, thankfully, but it's a lot of pieces.
If it's not totally awkward, I'm going to try to get the pieces together and try to reassemble the body as best I can.
Okay. As you kind of reach down and start doing this, you can see Constance is just kind of holding the head, kind of aghast. You feel Caduceus, your father's hand, come onto your shoulder. And in that kind of focused, or that unfocused state of your mother, Jester begins to sift through, and suddenly her eyes catch yours, and and she gets down and starts trying to help.
Go over and I help as well.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check, Jester.
I'm gonna go help.
Okay, so do it with advantage, yes.
With advantage.
Because Nada's helping.
Okay.
I'm just gonna scan
19?
for
19, okay. You pull together what you think is the majority of the stone body. It's too hard to tell at this moment.
Okay.
I'm scanning for anybody else. I'm not really moving yet. I'm just looking to see if I
Make a perception check.
I'm gonna bless myself, which I don't normally do for this, but I am in that state.
Maybe I can do one piece at a time. I don't think it'll work to do this.
26.
26. You do not see any other firbolgs in the vicinity of where you're standing. You do see out of some of the individuals here, and a lot of them, at glance, their like arms are broken off. Some of them have already taken a lot of hits over time, whether it be by this creature or just wear and tear for how long they've been in this open space, and nature has taken its toll on their stone forms. You do see some figures. One nearby that is an elf that is dressed in very kind of pious robes and carries what looks to be a symbol of Avandra around their neck, kind of hand reaching forward like a stop, don't expression locked in stone. But nobody of your family.
So Constance and Cornelius are fine. Calliope's fine.
Calliope's fine. Corin's been broken. You have not found Clarabelle or Colton.
No Colton, no Clarabelle. Just broken Corin. Okay. I have a brother and sister still somewhere here.
Here?
Maybe.
Was Corin a sister?
Corin's my aunt.
I started looking at the ones
we'll
pulverized near me.
I'll come check. Colton's my brother.
Okay, you got it. Looking at all the bodies, some of them look to be travelers. They're dressed for a long journey. They all appear to be in the midst of either running, defending themselves, or absolute abject terror. You see some that are dragonborn. You see some that are dwarven, and it's a diverse array here, whether they be pilgrims or adventurers or members of the actual circle here in the cave that you were walking towards. You can't tell right now because they're all made of stone.
And the cave is that direction.
Further this direction, yes.
Would it be possible? I'm gonna try using mending on each individual piece together.
Do you have the mending cantrip?
Yes. It's as long as the breaker tears no longer than 1 foot in any way, but if I'm going one piece at a time using mending, I don't know if that's going to make a difference.
A lot of casting.
A lot of casting is going to take a long time because it takes a minute each time.
Yeah. And maybe if there is a chunk of glue just for that one piece.
Yeah, the smaller pieces, maybe try mending on it, and then we also have a glue that covers a square foot. That we can try to combine.
You can certainly try. I will say, with the pieces you found, go ahead and make a medicine check to try and understand where they might land within its body. This is an understanding of the physical body.
Caleb pulls out the pearl and places it on Chester's head and mutters for a while, and little patterns.
Tap you as I walk by, because I'm going to go to the other broken statue. And I give you,
and I'm there sorting the broken statue.
Give you guidance.
Okay.
I'm going to just...
And one reload.
Okay.
Reroll
it.
I'm just going to grab Calliope and walk to the other statue.
That is and a 4. Oh, good. Okay, so that's 29.
Jesus Christ! You guys are level 11.
We've had some bad luck.
There's been some good rolls and then some shit.
Yeah, I know. All right. Okay. You take a moment to inspect all the pieces of the body and quickly begin to assemble and kind of jigsaw them where they fit both.
I spent a lot of time with puzzles.
This is very, apparently, yes you have. Well, not just that, but studying physiology in the presence of where your mother's work office was.
3D, 3D human body, 3D jigsaw, the human body.
There you go.
A puzzle at the beach? This is so
technically
best vacation ever. Please don't break my aunt.
You cast mending as best as you can across the pieces once they're situated in there and they all kind of fit together. The impact across the chest aside and the waist there's a kind of a triangular crack where it hit the impact initially is longer than a foot.
Okay.
So those parts are not mended.
Okay.
So you can fit it together and most of it can clear, but there is still a large rift here and a large rift here.
What if we combine the glue with the mending? What if we put some glue and then mend it to where the glue keeps it together fully, and then I mend it in like as much as I can?
This wouldn't be a mending thing. This would be hoping the glue is enough to do it for you.
Okay.
This is which glue? This is the.
I mean, that's the other thing. Not to be cheap with your dead relatives or anything, but this glue is like the most
Crazy
powerful
expensive.
glue in existence.
Yeah,
So
I know.
if we could maybe get some regular glue later and try
I'm
this.
so glad I'm not listening to you right now.
Yeah, I could save your work for now, and we could take them out of here and wait till we have everything perfect rather than risk it.
You're gonna shove them in the haversack? Is that what we're doing?
No. Caleb starts placing pieces of amber in a circle on the ground and begins to ritually cast Widogast's Vault of Amber with the statue. Dude, I don't have to finish this, but I can, and they will be safe.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
We.
Constance, is that all right?
I mean, whatever you think is best. Her eyes are still wide. She's still kind of swallowing hard, but she's
I'm gonna
holding strong.
Dad, go talk to Mom, and I'm gonna grab.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna grab Calliope and head over to the other broken one.
Okay. You head to the other broken piece in the ground. You look through it, and this one looks to be a maybe mid-20s or so dragonborn. You have no idea the scale coloration, as it is still stone. They are dressed simply, normal like traveler's clothes, the heavy cloak and a sack, and they are broken into many pieces.
Just gonna try and gather them up a bit.
I'm helping. You know this person?
No,
Oh.
can't even plant them.
No, but do you want to, like, keep gathering them? I don't know. Should we...
Let's take everybody who's injured to the cave, and whoever's feeling strong, do a walk around and see who else is here. Calliope, just let's make sure Mom and Dad go to the cave with Ford.
Just because we're here and there's so many different petrified creatures, I'm going to walk into the water until my head goes under the surface and look.
I'm
going to look and see if there are any other petrified statue things within view.
Okay, make a perception check.
Underwater. 10, mother.
10? It's hard to tell. It's clear water. I will say you do see what looks to be like a hand sticking up out of the soot, maybe 5 feet ahead of you.
Out of the soot?
Yeah. Like a stone hand doing that.
I'll walk over to it. Can I try and clear the soot or the silt around the hand?
As you clear it away, the arm just kind of goes, as you realize it's just an arm.
That's unfortunate.
Wait, what?
What? Oh.
I just found a piece of an arm underneath the water.
Bring it up if you wouldn't mind.
I'll grab it.
Okay, so I feel a little guilty. So, Caleb, can you give us the pieces back, please? I'm going to try this glue.
Let's wait. We'll wait.
Are you sure?
I also have an idea. If we can get to Umagorn or
Uthodurn?
His son. What was the son's name? Who reforged the sword for us?
Oh, gotcha. I'm sorry. Yes. Did
I get his name wrong?
No, I think you may have got it. I misheard that.
To do what?
If we can pour carefully, which is why I suggest him, because he is so skilled, the correct amount of molten silver into the cracks, I can turn them to stone.
She could pour paint into the cracks and turn it to stone.
I cannot turn paint to stone.
She can turn it to stone.
Can you paint in stone?
Of course I can paint stone. The only thing is I can't paint things connected to each other. So...
I could connect them with glue. I think I can just use some glue.
Don't make any decisions till we get back, and I'm gonna just start walking with Calliope and anyone else who cares to join.
I'll follow behind, but give them.
I have
their
enough. I
space.
can do another greater restoration if you find somebody.
At which point, Cornelius kind of goes, well, I was talking with Aramis, one of the keepers here of the circle. Oh, no. And points over, and you can see that that elf that you noticed earlier with the Avandra symbol. I mean, they're probably pretty helpful.
Okay, I'll go over to that person.
Okay. You see Cornelius walks up next to you and goes like, oh, buddy, I'm so sorry. Pat, pat, pat.
Pat, 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 greater restoration on the head. Wake up now.
He watches the elf slowly in it. Oh, that's strange. What is... Oh, no. And looks around at the array. This has gotten worse.
I found a hand. Oh, hello.
Hello.
You must be Stone.
I'm Aramis Stone, yes. I assume you belong to the Clay family.
That's just really funny.
At your service.
Well, glad seems more of you have made it. Oh, this is a big mess. Looks over at the creature now suspended in the shards of glass, like reddish dark glass spire piercing out of the ground and holding it aloft, just bleeding slowly onto it. Oh, well, that is good news. That is great news. Due to this?
Group effort.
Yes.
But he did the glass part.
That's impressive. Truly. Oh.
What is it?
It appears to be some kind of gorgon. I have my theories. But I have a few friends I need to ask questions of. They're back in the cave if you'd come with me.
Are you sure they're in the cave?
What year is it?
826?
How far away is that from our year?
10 years
like
ago.
10 years ago.
Wolf.
They might not be in the cave. A bit of time has passed since then.
200 years.
Make a deception check.
17.
Just don't. 10-ish.
See, it's not as bad now, isn't it? Because you thought.
She made you feel better.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. I'll hold and let's go to the cave.
A few more
wanna
out
check the
here.
rest?
Yeah, do you
Yeah,
need to
we-
see if any of your compatriots are amongst?
We check the rest.
All right, and as you guys begin to kind of look through, you can see Aramis begins to go to a few faces and be like, Ledge going, don't know them. Don't know them. Don't know them. Oh, goodness me. And then recognizes somebody and goes up and like kind of grabs someone's face and goes, this is Dara. You see this like kind of really older human woman, maybe in like her 70s or so, adorned similarly to Aramis, and also finds what looks to be another large dragonborn figure that is wearing a heavy piece of armor and is currently with shield in the front, trying to pull back. He goes, this is Mekatoth.
Megatoth.
Are they also of the stone?
They are, yes.
Yeah.
I don't suppose what you've helped us with, you could help them with as well.
I can once I sleep.
Not today, but...
All right.
Not today.
Well,
What about all the other people that are here that you don't know? We should probably heal them too. They have lives.
I agree. I think Gaima should be able to help. Hopefully they're back in the cave. We can go ahead and talk to him.
Do we see any of my other, on the short run around the lake, do we see any of
As
the
you
other
continue to
family
walk,
members?
you do not see any of your family along the way.
Okay, that's fine.
Take the dragonborn head from over here that I've kind of been holding around and just kind of like chuck in the ocean.
Whoosh. What was that? What'd you throw?
And then that rock.
Oh.
Eventually, you guys crest around the north side of the oasis, making your way towards where the softer red earth turns into hardened red rock. The grass and thick vines that have grown over the top of it as it almost pierces outward like a shelf over the water, and beneath it the opening into the cavern that goes darkly into Exandria below.
Oh, God.
As you kind of step into the cold cavern, as it continues downward at the outer edge of the pool, you can see the bright red rock on the inside become smooth, hand-chiseled as you progress downward. Further in, as your eyes kind of adjust, you pick up dozens of shifting, beautiful reflections as rich, exposed veins of pure gold wind through the walls and reflect the torchlight that you see Aramis now lighting and holding out to guide you as you head downward. Along with another statue. And another statue. Continuing further down, you see the pattern of these veins are like this endless, like splintering lightning bolt of shining dawn that just carved through the rock on all sides and above. It's beautiful. And contrasted with the horror of seeing more and more of visitors or the Stone family themselves encased in these moments of terror.
Holy shit. We took this guy out, and nobody else could. That's pretty impressive, you guys.
It's pretty good.
Oh,
we work well together.
You okay there?
Yeah.
Ford Stone, you okay?
Yep, doing all right.
We need to take a rest. Ford is looking really rough.
The hall widens now into a domed, oval-shaped cavern of ruddy rock formations splattered with the same gold veins. Numerous small huts and structures of humble stone and dried thatch mark the perimeter of the inside of this cave. The center of the large space is home to a formidable, multi-part shrine of rising pillars, arches, and beautiful temple structures that house the Stone family in the interior of the Cave of Remembrance. You can see social spaces for worship and work. And you can see the many denizens, all frozen in stone. That's where we'll take our break.
Shit.
This Gorgon just ran in and
one bull.
ran around, or do you think something else did it?
Well, we'll see. But I have a theory, and my theory is this was a burial that went wrong. But we'll see.
A burial that went wrong?
A burial that went wrong.
They are stones.
They're mostly regular folk, probably. So can't handle a big magic bull.
Oh, okay.
Just a theory.
It's a lot for one bull.
It's a pretty
It was over a period of time, too.
That's true.
10 fucking years.
Yeah.
Woo! That'll get you. It's the Flight of the Navigator shit right there.
A lot of pilgrims coming in and realizing too late. Compliance. We'll be back here shortly. We'll pick up the latter half of the session here, guys. In the meantime, we do have our Wormwood giveaway for tonight. The cherry dice vault from our friends at Wormwood.
It's so lovely.
It smells so nice. It looks so nice.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It is. One lucky winner in the chat will win this piece. Tonight's keyword is Oasis.
Oasis.
OASIS. Put it into the chat room once, and only once. More than once will be disqualified. And once again, giveaway rules for people in the US and Canada only, excluding Quebec. And because of stupid laws. And we'll be back here shortly. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Got the perfect warlock, her weapons and supplies. But you need a place to track your stuff, cause you're so disorganized. You click open the webpage, you heard about a critical role, and now you're ready to kick some butt in that mine shaft full of no's. It's TNT, TNT Beyond, yeah, TNT, TNT Beyond. You got your stats, you got your swords, and you got your invisible wall. It's TNT.
Action!
Oh, hello. 2 Point Hospitals coming to console. Build your breathtaking hospital. Cure unusual illnesses. What happened to that guy? Improve your hospitals with research, new machines, and by hiring great staff. Oh, and try not to kill anyone. Ugh.
We're talking about ghosts today, ladies and gentlemen.
We are talking about ghosts. Ghost.
Otherworldly. Ghost. Forget ghosts, but this is the real
Ghosts.
ghosts. They got some ghosts.
Ghost. Lionel Richie's pre-ghost.
Ghosts?
Yes.
Ghosts.
Yes.
Ghost.
Ghost. That's a ghost. That's a ghost. That's a ghost. There's a ghost. There's a ghost. There's a ghost. No.
Ghosts.
Ghosts don't like complete sentences.
Ghost cigarettes before.
Ghost. What do I do?
The ghost.
Ghost.
Oh!
You ran right through it.
I killed the ghost.
You killed the ghost.
Is he still there? I killed the ghost.
Last time on Talks Machina.
I have some wine for you, sir.
Well, thank you. I'm excited.
See how easy that was?
That was very easy.
I had Jerry pre-cork it.
Don't ever wink at me again.
I didn't wink at you. I winked at the folks at home.
I was in the splash zone.
Oh man, in the splash.
That's good.
Zone.
That's a lot. That's holy stuff.
We have a lot to talk about, and I want to get to the truth. What, if any, were your expectations for the hag encounter, and what the Mighty Nein would be willing to offer? Laura stunt aside, were you surprised by any of their responses to her?
I was kind of surprised by Nott's immediate considering of furthering the war.
Yes,
I was like,
too.
oh, huh.
Yeah.
That's a unique, it's one of those things where it catches you off guard and then you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Bo, knowing where Bo's arc has gone and kind of where her mind was at that time, it was really interesting to have her be willing to give up the things that were important to her, kind of based on her sense of self-esteem and kind of the, where she was mentally sitting at that time, worried that it could not possibly get better than this, and that kind of peaked early type mentality. But I wasn't expecting it. It's all those things where when it happens, you're like, oh shit, and then you think about it after, and you're like, I see where the threads and thoughts went there, and it was very fascinating.
At the start of the campaign, everyone talked about generally trying to keep the two campaigns separate. Did you hesitate to let Laura play a cleric of a significant Campaign 1 NPC, or did the slow burn on the reveal and the change in his situation make it different enough to be fair game?
When I wanted to keep the campaign separate, it was less about like no connections whatsoever. It was more about, I didn't want them to play like the children of Vox Machina. I didn't want it to lean so heavily into the previous story and their characters that it was a very visual continuation of the previous story. I wanted it to be something that was unique and special to its own narrative. When she brought up wanting to bring Artagan into her character, I felt that was a distant enough and only situationally attached element to the previous campaign, and the way it would be involved in this story would have really nothing to do with Vox Machina beyond the inciting incident of his freedom from the Feywild. It was enough of a thing where I was like, this won't directly tie Vox Machina into their narrative where they are now intrinsically bound and it just becomes continuation of Vox Machina's story. It's a choice that they made, it's an action they took, and beyond that, it is its own unique story that is more gesture story.
Even when following an individual character's plot threads, you and the cast seem to hit on development beats for other characters, such as the Artagan reveal to Jester while going to the menagerie for Clay. Is this a conscious and purposeful effort on your part? Does it develop naturally, or is it a mix?
I think what would be an interesting path for this NPC to go, whether or not the players get involved. You know, I don't want to leave it. I don't want it to be that everything is directly based on the players' choices. The world continues whether or not they interact with elements. So I loosely have ideas of like, it'd be kind of fun if it went this way, or like, it makes sense that this would happen.
It's like when you said the war is going to happen whether they get involved or not.
Yeah, and I've honestly expected them to not get as involved. I thought when the beacon fell in their lap originally, and they gave it away, I was like, okay, well that thread's done.
Yep.
Or if they got the beacon back, I was like, they'll probably be keeping this out of the hands of anyone in the war. And honestly, when Yeza was captured, I thought it was going to be a, let's look into our allies in the Dwendalian Empire and see who we can, you know, help us figure out how to get Yeza back. And I had this whole thing planned out with like them getting more involved in the Dwendalian Empire and their political structure there, and trying to lean into that side. And nope, you know.
Yep.
But that's how it works out. You know, I don't plan because I don't want to push the players in a particular direction. But I, as every DM, you know, and game master knows, to a certain extent, you try and think of a few possible loose assumptions and plan a little bit around those so you don't feel completely flat-footed.
Taking the large families of Talison's characters and making them suffer is a recurring theme. How long has the idea of them being turned to stone been in your plans?
Look, I work with what I'm given.
I understand.
When your party of characters hands you largely tragic backstories revolving around their parents, I'm not going to deny that. I just have to find a creative way to bring it into the narrative that hasn't been explored in other stories we've done. Taliesin gave me his Caduceus' background about a family that piece by piece left off and never came back. And well, there's a few ways I could go with that on multiple different scales of tragic. I figured this one was thematically one of the lesser tragic, weirdly.
Yeah.
And for me, it was just trying to come up with a narrative reason that makes sense as to why they would never have returned, but was more complicated than just they died.
Yeah.
They didn't survive. You know, that to me, that's not interesting.
Creepy ain't a crime, but this fucking outfit is.
Yes.
I hate looking at it in the monitor. I feel terrible.
I know, you should.
I feel like Drew Hefner. Like his douchey nephew he never wanted.
Checks out, yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
He's like, my fucking sister's kid's here again wearing my goddamn robe.
Subscribe. Or don't subscribe. That's not a question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to ponder the pros and more pros of Twitch or Twitch Prime, or to take hands and gift new subs to critters who find they can't afford them, to play, to sleep, no more. And by asleep to say the cast and crew of Critical Role might find their naps around the hectic schedule of a live broadcast that we have brought for your consumption, both critter and fan alike. To play or sleep. No sleep, but just to stream. Aye, there's the rub. For with your subscription, what streams may come. Oh man, that is a fucking tagline. Do we got that? Oh, that is Twitch poetry. Oh, anyway, subscribe to Critical Role. Use Twitch Prime to subscribe. Gift some subscriptions. You got it. Wrong soliloquy for the skull, but that's fucking good.
back. Go with the simple, classic Sam. I like it.
Yeah.
So, first, we have a winner. As we enter our break, the winner of our Wormwood giveaway is Cookie2259.
Cookie2259.
Cookie2259. Congratulations. We'll get that Dice Vault sent to you ASAP.
Fine art.
So, as you all enter the interior of the cave, you look around kind of the faint pieces of glowing crystal that'll light the interior. There are pools of water beneath a lot of these that cause the reflecting kind of shimmer that dances across the cavern walls and catches elements of the gold veins that swirl and swarm throughout the red rock. It's beautiful, it's serene, and it is silent. You can see Aramis kind of looking around, a sorrowful look on his face, going, I guess things have indeed changed. Let me see, I might be able to... I don't know how long things have been, who and when. Do you know how long it's been like this?
I don't.
How long have your parents been stoned?
I don't know. It was quite a while when they first left. I don't know when you arrived. When did you arrive? What did you?
And Cornelius goes, I mean, I don't really know how long I've been here either, if we're going to be really honest about it.
What year did you get here, do you think?
That's a rough question for us, to be fair. We're not really calendar people.
What was the last time you
Constance, what year? And she goes,
well, me and my sister left. I think it would have been 27?
So before.
That was 9 years ago.
How long did it take you to get here?
Quite a few months. Me and Corin, and she gets a little, soft moment. Me and Corin.
They were the first to leave.
We made our way to meet with the Dusts, and didn't meet with much success there. We thought maybe we would encounter this glass that was asked of us, perhaps in this location. But upon arrival found that this creature had already ravaged the outside of this cave, and, well, then we ran into you. I ran into you.
We're going to heal her, okay?
We will do what we can. We're stalwart. We'll be fine, whatever happens.
Loss is not an unfamiliar concept to our family, but I appreciate you extending your empathy.
I met the Dusts.
Did you?
I'm gonna take out the crystals. It's been a long time.
You see you step forward, and Cornelia steps forward, and they both kind of put their hands under yours, and Calliope approaches to look at them, but still kind of has her hand on her side, and
wow, I'm very impressed. Caduceus, this is, I mean... and he reaches in his pocket and pulls out all these shards of green glass. He's like, I think I got confused.
Me too, a couple times.
Oh.
Honestly, I thought Calliope was going to be the one to do it.
Calliope reaches in her pocket and pulls out a piece of similar crystal.
Oh, shit.
I would have beaten you, brother, I'm just saying.
Would you have?
It would have been very close.
maybe.
Did you also get that at the Dusts?
I did.
Oh. Good for you.
Thank you.
Good
What's your name?
Oh, I'm Beauregard. I'm not important.
Very well.
I'm Yasha. I'm very important.
It's true.
Just kidding.
Get it.
Very well.
Calliope. Clay. Actually, I don't think we've done a full introduction of your friends here. If you want to.
Wow.
We can do it for you.
Everybody, please go ahead.
Jester, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Hi, I'm not. We've been hanging with your son, and he's really great.
Super, super, super powerful.
And kind of like nudges Constance by the side, and she kind of gives like a knowing look.
Yeah, you have raised him well. My name is Caleb, Widowgast. Hello.
And Beauregard, you already said, so.
Expositor with a Cobalt Reserve.
I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, that checks.
Sounds really nice, though.
Not important, though.
Okay. And you are?
Ford Stone. No relation. Your son has been a great friend.
He's totally related.
I'm not. It's not.
Yeah.
No, this is not.
No, but he is a stone.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I think he might be related.
Cold fox.
Not stone.
Yeah.
So wait, you're not stone?
I'm not stone.
You're not a stone.
You're,
He is a stone. And I'm not important.
Hold on.
She's not the brave.
Third base.
Restart.
How has this never happened before?
A mild nosebleed appears at the
He was a dust after all.
This Ford is a recent child of the Wild Mother as well.
And then Aramis steps forward. Interesting, of the Wild Mother, and your name is Stone.
Yes.
Yeah, he could have been a child of the Traveler, but he chose the Wild Mother, so it's got to mean something.
There's the stone part.
What?
Yes.
Have you been through here before then?
Here, the menagerie? Mm-hmm. No, it's my first time. Same for most of us.
But he is from the Menagerie Coast. What? Another coincidence?
Port Damali, not. Yes, but
In the Menagerie Coast, though. Like,
He also has memory gaps.
not true. No.
Do you remember being born?
Oh, if not, he said it's true.
No, I can't.
Cornelius kind of looks over towards you and goes,
You've made some friends.
I'm aware that's a lot.
Hey,
Thank you.
but-
Thank you all for your.
But we killed a thing, and we brought you back from being a statue, so we are something.
That is very true.
Yeah. Aramis, what's with the statues? What's with this?
He's kind of looking around. I'm looking to see if I can find Gaima. If
What do they
she's
look
still
like?
here. And he walks off towards the large central structure with the large stone arches where the majority of the refracting. I just need to watch this happen right now. That was good. Yeah.
She made a cupcake sandwich. I don't know that I've seen you do that before.
Oh my god, you did. I'm so jealous.
That's beautiful.
So good.
That's how you do it without getting the icing all over your mouth.
know that was a thing.
It's called a Bailey sandwich.
That's good.
It is now.
It looks so good.
This is the D&D you tune in for.
Are all of these stones elves?
No, they're a smattering of different races, actually. I'd say, interestingly enough, about a quarter of them are Dragonborn.
Okay. Wow. And then the others are.
Do they have tails?
You see two with tails and many without.
Okay.
There are elves, human. You don't see much in the way of orc or half-orc representation specifically here. You see maybe two dwarves, but it is kind of an eclectic, gathering. You can see Aramis, after going into the temple, goes, I think I found her. If any of you can,
But not until the morning. But if we sleep. Oh wait. No, I was done.
All right. Well, we do have beds if you need to rest.
Are they made of stone?
No, they're made of wood.
Oh, okay,
If you
cool.
prefer a stone place to
I'll
sleep.
take.
All
wood.
right, all right.
Do you mean here in this cave? I feel like we're a bit unprotected here. Oh, right.
Well, I mean, as far as I know, you destroyed the most significant threat to everything here.
That was just the one.
That I've seen, at least, yes.
Is that... Do you know where it came from?
I have my theories. I'd like to ask Kaima for more guidance and specifics, but it's not... Our oasis, depending on how much you and your family know of our history, it draws many beasts to come and live and take of the soil and eat of the interred and the delightful gifts that are granted by the surrounding jungle. A part of this cycle is the worship that we bring between the Wild Mother and Avandra. It is an occasional occurrence where entities and creatures are drawn from beyond the Penumbra Range to the far east, from the Misgath Strand, a land that in itself is blighted. I believe some refer to it as Blight Shore. A very necessary place to avoid from what I've read. But creatures that come from there don't come in their normal state. It's a place of twisted things.
I'm sorry, did you say eat of the interred?
Yes.
Dead people, it's a grave, it's a caduceus thing.
But you eat them?
We do not eat of them, but the animals that come and are part of this oasis eat of the bodies as they are interred and return them to the earth.
They poop them out. They poop the bodies out.
Yes.
I mean, we've drinking dead people tea.
Drinking?
Yeah.
Drinking.
Is there another way to say it?
As a colloquialism
Drunken.
from...
Crunk.
We've crunked dead people tea.
Have you partaken in perhaps a roast or a piece of well-prepared animal meat?
Yes.
I'm a vegan.
I've roasted Ford a bunch of times.
Is this why you don't eat meat?
No.
Oh. No, I do eat meat.
Then you yourself are part of this same cycle. We just have many creatures that do it as well, as part of the worship.
What of the lake? Could you tell us more about it?
The lake, it seems, was placed here long ago, we believe, as a beacon from the Wild Mother. And the shrine was built as a connection between the Wild Mother of Avandra with the essence of the Raven Queen sending the families out to find a place to lay the champion here. We took but one piece of the champion, and with that, the Stone family set this place of worship and begun the cycle of interment.
Huh.
This must be very interesting for you, your burgeoning faith.
Yeah, it is a bit all of a history lesson.
Where's the champion?
Oh, the body of the champion.
Yeah.
Oh, it's long been devoured and cast out into the sands and earth around you by the creatures who've lived long before us. Long before I did, at least.
Yeah.
Did the champion leave any artifacts behind?
No. Just the body was scattered.
Who's the current champion?
I have no idea.
It was just a champion.
This was a millennia ago.
Myth and legend.
Is that like a self-proclaimed title? I don't know. I'm just asking.
Have I not told you this story before?
Yeah, the champions of dust, clay, and stone, and all that.
You protect the body of the champ.
We don't protect the body. We gave it back. We were tasked. The three families were tasked.
Oh, right. And you separated their bodies, and then you put them across in other areas.
So you are teaching him as you go.
Super macabre and kind of fucked up.
Yep.
That's right, though.
Hey, that's mighty judgmental of you.
I'm just saying.
What would
That's
you?
her.
What would we do with you then?
Clyde's like,
I kind of like her.
When you die, what's to be done with you?
I think it really depends on how I go, right?
It's an important question and something you should think about at an early point in your life because it comes at you fast.
I mean, you don't normally have a choice. Those who are lucky have a choice, though.
Right, but if you have a choice early, then aren't you lucky?
Oh my gosh, can you guys bake me into like a cupcake or something and then eat me?
What? Are you asking us to
That would probably require the kiln, so it would be up north.
We could talk to the Dust family. I'm sure that could be done.
could be arranged.
We are surrounded by statues of people.
At which point you hear Constance go,
people and statues.
I think I found them.
All right,
And around the exterior of the shrine, you can see there, one trying to protect the other, the petrified bodies of Colton and Clarabelle, your elder brother and sister.
How do they look?
Intact, just petrified.
After we go to sleep, I can bring back 3 people.
I can bring back 3 people.
Okay.
Aramis goes, and we do have a number of individuals of the Stone family that probably could take care of this problem over time. We just have to bring them back.
Okay.
One of which is Gaima, who I've mentioned.
We'll bring back Gaima for sure tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe first.
Yeah.
She could help with the others.
And who is Gaima?
Gaima Stone is partner to Dara and the head of the Guardian of the Shrine.
Whoa, that sounds important.
Also, probably Ford's like mom.
Is Gaima an orc?
No, half giant.
That's kind of like.
Wow.
Now you're really reaching on this one.
I think it's the same.
Let's
When you're 3 feet tall, yeah.
maybe we rest. What time is it? I don't even.
It's later in the day. You guys were approaching the oasis in the mid to late afternoon. So at this point, it's probably getting pretty close to dusk.
This is my last question before we. How does your ritual work? With the menagerie, what is done with those who are interred here?
Well, with the bodies that we have, there is a series of rites that we speak over the body as is placed within the center of the temple shrine. It is prepared with all sorts of salts and other minerals that begin the process of decomposition, as well as preserving elements on the surface. It is then, based on this ritual, we take a sign or a vision from either it be the Luckbringer or the Wild Mother as to which creatures of the menagerie should be granted the body. Then we find them and we converse, and if it is accepted, then it is given to the creature to be buried.
Here within the cave or outside the cave?
Outside the cave.
All right. That's beautiful.
Buried.
Consumed and then interred.
You said this area draws animals from outside. Is there any way that we might camouflage the entrance to this cave? Something we did attracted that Gorgon towards us. I would hate to think that more were on the way and that we tried to sleep. I know we may be able to be inside the dome, but
not all of us.
Right.
How large
wide
is the entrance of the cave?
The entrance is probably about 15 feet tall by 20 feet wide.
You don't have to sleep in there.
Aramis, is there any other entrances to this cave?
Not to the outside. Well, we do have two relatively disused escapes, but they just vanish into the jungle. They're sealed, though.
Sealed with stone, or?
Sealed with metal and key.
Oh, actual doors.
If we had a watch.
We have doors, and you see, like, Aramis points out to the edges of the chamber, and you can see beyond some of these small buildings and huts. There are doors, and there are stairs kind of like made of the same stone material that blended in. You were so kind of taken in by the structures in the center of the building and the center of the chamber and looking at the architecture around it. That now that you kind of focus a bit on the outskirts, there is a very intricately carved series of stairs and shelves and things on the outskirts. And you can see, similar to like the Dust family, though on a much smaller scale, there are other side chambers and rooms. This place could probably house close to 60 or so people.
Is there anyone else not petrified? Are we alone?
From what you see right now, you are the only ones unpetrified.
Wow. We should go up some stairs and into a chamber. Because, I don't think bulls can climb stairs.
I can set an alarm at the cave entrance.
Yes.
To start, and but only 9 of us can fit.
Sleep outside of the dome.
Yeah, you should have Caduceus' family sleep in the dome.
Yeah, a few of us can sleep on the outside, or I can find a hut. Kind of excited to find someone's hut.
I'm fine sleeping outside. I don't need the dome.
I assume.
Ask why?
It's kind of invigorating sleeping someone else's
Also,
house.
I think that Jester is going to want to sort of arrange the stone bodies into sort of weird and embarrassing positions so that when they come back to life, they...
Why didn't I think of that?
I just
they break while you're moving.
Yeah, you don't want to.
You would make a good follower of the Traveler mod.
God, that's true.
But
like if you made some sort of weird pylon where
over, it's no takebacks.
So let's not do that.
Yeah.
What?
Because if you accidentally drop one, then
we just had this conversation. Harmless pranks, to potentially lethal.
And you've killed my sister, and then that's weird.
You know what? Draw a dick on somebody, because that is impermanent, and it's a dick.
That doesn't sound nearly as fun.
Dick on one of the statues. They wake up and just got one sticking out of their shoulder.
I could paint like a penis on a shoulder or something, and then when they brought back to life, yeah, that's really
and
smart.
They hit it to knock it off,
And
but
it
that just makes it harder.
Let's
turn somebody into a beholder.
Let's maybe not do that. But if you do it to Colton.
Pretty sure that's not how it works.
If you do, don't do it. But if you do it to Colton.
Family and heartbreak, dick statues.
Would you guys like to? You could find an evening here to rest and prepare for the next day.
Yeah, I honestly don't think we need the dome for once. I think a tripwire on the cave entrance and some distance from that entrance is enough.
Yeah.
Agreed.
All of us. Yeah.
Okay. You guys eventually find some chambers that are relatively empty. You do find a handful of other piles of relatively pulverized rock and dust from individuals that managed to get in the way of this creature when it maybe first or at some point in which it was rummaging through this cave. Aramis takes moments to pray and gather what pieces he can. It's a very solemn climb to the end of the night, but also an experience that seems not unfamiliar to an individual, that their purpose, their family, is to bring those to a close of their journey. But you guys go ahead and rest if there's anything you want to accomplish before the night's over. Otherwise, we will go into a long rest.
I'll meditate a little bit. Wait, before you go into that, this is a lot of God talk.
God talk.
A lot of God talk here. It's a bit above
I'm not following most of it.
Are you a follower of the Traveler yet?
Not yet. I'm curious to see what the meeting's about.
Very curious. Very curious.
But I'm not sure if I'm ready to commit to following that fellow.
I understand your reservation. She has done great things.
Oh, yes.
With his aid.
Yes, he I have seen him do great work through her as well, but I've also seen you do quite amazing things and without any holy power at all.
If you think about it, it's all about scale.
Okay.
You know, the Raven Queen, the Wild Mother. The things that you can do and I can do are not as great as what the Wild Mother can do, and this ginger elf man thing. Mm-hmm. He can do things even greater than you and I, but not as great as the gods reaching into our world. But, you know, it's just math and scale. And he helps her.
He does. And I do like him for that.
He's a little creepy, but...
Well, I mean, if you're really being honest, so is she sometimes. But in the sweetest way.
If I am being honest, she is occasionally creepy.
Yeah. But in the best possible way.
I've seen her do things with an axe that would make even me blanch, and I am a twisted individual.
Mm-hmm.
But pales in comparison to everything else. What am I talking about? Where is your head at?
Well, I mean, I've been thinking about it quite a lot. And I must say, seeing Caduceus reunited with his mother was wonderful. It was nice. I'd like that again for me.
You don't want to be a goblin?
I don't. No.
But what's going on in here has nothing to do with what's out here, you know? So if you turn yourself back to your old you, you know, wherever you are in your journey and your outlook, the outside is going to have no bearing on it.
Yeah,
You still have to make the same decisions, even if you are back to yourself. Self, what is self?
I do think your physical appearance, it does matter. I mean, it's not everything.
Well, it is a reality you must deal with.
Yes, it has an effect on your life. And I don't know how much it's had an effect on mine, but I guess there's only really one way to find out.
And if you change back, do you know, are you going to go home or to your family?
I think I've decided. I think I've made a decision. But that's two decisions. I've made the first. I think I'm ready to change back. But what happens afterwards, I won't know until I get there, I think.
I support whatever you choose. But I will miss you if you go.
I'll miss all of you if I go. I'll miss you most of all. Our time together has been so dangerous and deadly and incredible. And it's been wonderful saving your life again and again.
I appreciate it.
I know you're going to use your life to do godlike things. and I hope I'm there to see it.
Can I admit something to you?
Go ahead.
It is a blessing to have family again. I mean that in the realest sense of the word. It has been a blessing to me, and I am so grateful for your presence next to me on the road.
I feel the same. I don't know what our family is.
Work in progress, Feth.
Yeah. You're not my... Well, baby steps, I suppose.
Yeah, sometimes words ruin it.
And I don't want to make anybody shovel 50 pounds of clay while we're here, so...
Soon.
Soon?
Soon.
And you'll be there for it.
I will absolutely be there for it.
All right. Well, maybe for the last time, good night, Caleb.
Good night, not the brave.
Oh. You two still up?
So much going on, Caduceus.
I'm still up. Jeez. Hi. Jester.
I got a thing I need to do. Ignore anything you hear in the next 5 minutes. It's
Wait,
fine.
what are you doing?
It's just a thing.
What are you doing? Why don't you just tell us? You're
Nope.
about to do it in front of us.
Nope. I'm gonna wander off and find Calliope.
Jester. What? We have a rare gift upon us right now.
In what way?
An empty town with a bunch of unlocked doors. And no consequences.
Oh my god.
We can get into every single one of these huts.
You can learn so much about people.
Uh-huh.
I can, like, put dildos over everybody's bed.
Yup.
We should do it.
It could be a great night.
Cannon.
But, we do need to get some rest, because I do have to do some major healing in the morning, okay?
Just like an hour or something.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
You think anyone else wants to come?
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe Yasha?
Okay. Yeah. Maybe Ford.
I feel like Ford's gonna say no, but we can ask him. Just don't let him talk us out of it.
No.
He's really good. He's really like noble.
Yeah. Okay, should we not ask him? Is he gonna be like a buzzkill?
No, we should ask him.
Okay.
That's just like everybody. I mean, that's everybody, basically.
Yeah. It's kind of everyone who's not preoccupied.
Yeah.
Anyone want to go in a bunch of huts?
Huh? What?
Hey, you asleep?
Clearly not now.
Hey.
What? You just said hey.
Empty town, man. Empty town. All us. It's like time has frozen. Haven't you ever had this fantasy, dude?
The people are frozen. Go on.
But, like, think about it. We've got, this is ours. No one. Come on.
Boy,
You want to go for a walk?
I'm still totally foggy on what the fuck you're talking
Oh
about.
my god, I have a really good idea.
Wait.
Why did I do?
What if over every single door, we put a water pail, and so as soon as they come back and they go get back to get in their house, they get everybody gets.
Time out. Are you talking about sabotaging the homes of these frozen, petrified
No, we're talking about going for a walk.
That doesn't sound at all like what Jess is talking about.
But it's not like it's going to hurt them. It's just going to cover them with water.
And maybe get like a bruise or like split their forehead.
It's no big deal.
So the first time they go home in potentially 10 years.
They won't know it's been 10 years. It's not going to feel like 10 years for them. It's like they're going to go home, it's all.
And did you hear Aramis say, like, don't keep track of calendars. It doesn't matter.
Somehow responsible for this.
Sure, let's do it.
Okay. Yeah. Yasha!
Caleb!
Let's go!
I am curious about
Chaos
people's
group.
home. Yeah, I'm going. I
Chaos group.
Yay, temple defiling.
I'm gonna,
Oh no.
I'm gonna try to find like some pine cones or large nuts from a fruit tree or something, and I'm gonna try to put like a pine cone in everybody's hand who's frozen, just so when they all wake up they'll be like, "What the fuck am I holding a pine cone in my hand for?"
That's really good.
Now that.
See, that's funny.
So good.
I don't want to put them through any more pain than they're already going through.
Keep an eye on them. I'm not going to participate.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
In the meantime,
I'm going to.
How long? Set a time limit because
Okay,
I'm really
alright.
fucking broke.
Yeah.
At shit
Just
right
like at 1 hour.
now. 1 hour, we're coming home. Street lamps come on. You're back home.
Like
1 hour.
1-ish hours.
Sundown.
1-ish. You know, if we get caught up in something, you know, maybe it'll like distract us. But like roughly 60-ish minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe 90 minutes.
And then I'm gonna pick one guy to have a sack of pine cones.
This is how weird bank holidays get started.
Yep. Alrighty. So while you guys are having this conversation,
I'm gonna take everyone's mail, and I just kind of want to like steal some, but also like rearrange others.
got it.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll get to all this after we finish Caduceus'
Your Marisha is showing. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Sure. The person this is actually very heavily focused on.
It's okay. It's okay. I appreciate this. It's going to make this weirder.
I know, and we'll come back to it. So
very quietly, I want to see if I'm very gently going to try and find where Calliope is sleeping, and if just to see if she's asleep, which very quietly.
You go and kind of walk across the area, keeping an eye out, and you pass by the exterior of the central temple structure, and you see a figure kind of sitting on the edge of the water. And you kind of look closely, and you can tell from this distance, which isn't too far, and with kind of the glow from the water, the temple kind of base water itself, appears to be Calliope kind of sitting along the edge, toes kind of dipped into the pool, just kind of looking into it.
As quietly as I can, I'm going to very, very gently, quietly walk up to her without disturbing her.
Okay. You approach and you can see she's sitting there just kind of holding this single crystal in her hand, and she's kind of like looking at the water and looking at the crystal, looking at the structure above her, sighs very heavily.
There's no one else around?
At the moment, no. Other than no one who's not petrified, at least.
I very quietly, so slowly, get as close as I can, and remove the bone flute from my pocket.
Roll a stealth check for me, Caduceus.
Been waiting so long for this.
The dice decides.
19.
You're not the most quiet individual. You in your life, you've tried at times, and with distraction, you've been helpful. And in this moment, this soft smile of the Wild Mother looks upon you as your feet touch soft red earth, just enough carried on the bottom that when you touch the stone of the interior of the temple, nary a sound is made, and Calliope is none the wiser of your presence as you approach. But 1.5 feet behind her, she sits there, her toe kind of curling in the water. You can hear her. She begins to whisper a silent prayer. She just falls into the pool of the temple.
Tell me she drops the crystal.
Oh yeah, no, the crystal goes in. She immediately goes like, no, Caduceus! And she takes the crystal that fell in the water and throws it at you.
I run.
She gets out of the pool and she chases you.
I got you something. Yeah, I'll stop at the front of the cave because I definitely know she cannot run.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Oh boy. Oh, my favorite. 9.
Nope. She knocks your ass to the ground. She full on like tackle charges you. You fall on the ground. You both kind of tumble a bit. You fall into your back, and she stands up and puts her foot on your chest. Wet, just her hair just soaked down in front of her face, going.
I've been carrying that thing for so long.
I was gonna thank you.
You wouldn't have enjoyed that.
It's coming back to you. It's all coming back to you.
We'll see. I hold it up.
The crystal?
No, I hold up. I actually hold up the bone flute.
Oh, the bone flute? She takes it. Where the hell did you get this?
Oh, around.
It's mine now. Until you earn it back.
Be a shame if something happens to Colton tomorrow. And I start to get up, pick up the crystal. Just saying.
Make a strength saving throw.
I'm into it. 12.
She sweeps your legs out from under you, and you fall right to the ground again. This is gonna hit your hip, and you're like, oh!
Oh man, I've missed you.
She reaches down and puts her hand out and picks you up. I missed you too.
Hug.
She gives you a hug back, kind of a side hug, but like kind of gives into it. You're such a you.
I think I've gotten weirder.
That's not even possible.
I know, right?
What have your friends done to you?
Yeah, they're very strange, especially the blue one.
Well, maybe some family time will do you good.
Oh. Actually, you were right about a lot of things.
I know that.
I've been out there. I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot. I don't entirely know who I am anymore. This past however long leaving home changes you.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised it took you long enough to step out for a bit.
It wasn't going to be the one. I was supposed to stay so that the rest of you could leave.
I'm glad that you overcame your need to stay and got a little stir crazy.
I may not be done. And I don't know what to tell Mom and Dad yet.
She stops for a second and looks at your hand where you're kind of holding the crystal. And you can see like the crystal itself, like the exact same kind of coloration, that kind of like deepish purple color as to the ones that you had formulated within the fires of Kravarad, within the kiln. And at the edges of it, you can see these little spikes protruding. Just ever so slightly, like almost like little tack points pushing out in 4 or 5 different places. And she kind of takes it and looks at it. Looks back at the temple. And she starts walking back to the center of the structure. You both walk up to the edge of the water, herself still dripping and leaving this trail to the edge of the pool. She holds it and throws it back into the water. You see it kind of slowly sink to the bottom. That kind of odd undulating glow kind of shifting back and forth from the structure around it. It's kind of lit from underneath by the stone build and whatever enchantment kind of holds the bottom of the temple pool floor. And from those points, they seem to continue to extend. As these long, thin, crooked, almost pseudopod-like extensions begin to grow out of them, like roots. Like a potato that's been left in a pantry too long and begins to just
expand. And you begin to recall elements of the visions that you had of these crystals taking root, eventually at their final destination. She goes, I think I remember something like that.
Me too.
You said you found some of these?
Yeah. Here, you think?
I mean, you throw the handful of crystals that you had refined, and as they all kind of slowly settle down, you watch as one by one they all begin to expand in the same way. These points kind of like jutting out, and another slower, almost like branches beginning to grow from the crystal, like they become these odd small hearts with veins extruding to fine points. Like, it's very, very odd, but weirdly beautiful, and they extend just a little ways out from what was once a thin crystal to no further than that, and then they stop. Like partially germinated seeds.
It's time to take them home.
I guess so.
I don't know if I can go home yet. I owe such a debt, and I don't know if I'm ready to plant.
Well,
soon.
You could always keep them on you when you come back and you're ready. Just don't take too long. I mean,
I was gonna send them with you. But...
With me?
Are you going home?
If you're not, someone has to. I gotta protect the rest of these knuckleheads, and she points kind of over her shoulder.
Maybe, talk about it in the morning, but I'd appreciate... I don't know how to talk to Mom and Dad yet. And God, I mean, Corin would be a help, but we'll see.
Oh, hopefully in the morning. But if you want me to take these back and we can plant them in your stead, hopefully you'll come home to a safer homestead.
And then you can leave.
Yeah.
You wanted it longer than I have. Get some sleep.
Well, someone's got to pull this out first, and she pushes you into the pool. And watches over. So, pick them up.
I put all three up on the ledge. I make a grab for the hand.
Go ahead and make a, this would be...
Dex?
We'll say you grab her. This is a strength check to see if you can manage to overpull, so.
Okay, I would have been thinking about it, so here we go. Yeah.
Oh.
Nope.
Ooh.
You grab, her hand slips out and she puts her foot forward, not painfully, but just pushes into your face, and much like the Santa Claus and Christmas story, just slowly pushes you back into the pool.
I'm looking up. I bob back up. Later then.
You still have
Good night,
water breathing.
Caduceus.
It's gone now.
It lasts for 24 hours, doesn't it?
She grabs the crystals and kind of puts them into the satchel and turns around and leaves.
I'm going to soggy my way back to this.
Float to the bottom like Bill Murray and Rushmore and just...
As you walk past, you can't help but, being the high perception Caduceus you are, watch as like a faint, almost Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies track of music echoes through the cavern as the rest of your group begins to just dart from hut to hut to hut, exploring the weirdly
disturbing ghost town of this cave, as everyone is still stone and locked in various phases of fear or anger as you begin to peruse their personal belongings. What are you doing, guys? What are you doing?
I'm going to rearrange the furniture.
Sure. Yeah.
So I'm thinking like a couch. What? It's harmless. A couch in the kitchen, and then put the dining room chairs and table in the bedroom. You know.
We stack them in weird ways.
Yes.
Poltergeist shit.
Yep, I like it.
No human would stack chairs like this.
A caveat: Caleb didn't go. He's doing something utility back with Caduceus' Stone family.
You got it. You got it.
Utility.
I'm just going to.
I'm going to look for underwear.
Are you all defiling the?
Yes,
they are.
Not
Petrified.
defiling. No.
Petrified
We're not making
temple
anything.
to the Wild Mother right now.
It's
not
not
doing
temples,
the
it's their
temple,
huts.
we're just doing the houses.
These beds that people definitely masturbate in are not fucking temples.
They're cloisters in the temple of the Wild
What's a
Mother.
cloister?
It's a place where you masturbate.
Not arguing with that. Nope, not arguing with that.
So it's okay then.
I feel like at least if we watch, then it's like sanctioned or something.
I'm disappointed the least in you.
Thank you.
I walk back to the...
I passed Jester a bottle of the wine.
Where did you find that?
I swiped it from my parents, obviously.
What do you want me to do with it?
You drink from it.
Oh, Bo, that's really sweet of you.
I
like to prank completely sober though, so I don't let it go too far.
Yeah,
Body is a temple.
My body is a temple. Not?
Your body is a cloister.
Thank you.
I better obtain.
You're gonna
Oh, wow! Inside joke makes no sense to the audience. Wow! Only 8 people know what that means.
I knew that was coming.
No,
You see, Marisha doesn't know how to spell sometimes.
Yeah.
How long have you? Oh, no, I don't know.
I'm going to take underwear that I find
I'm fine.
and just leave it in weird places in the house.
I respect.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Help me, traveler, guide me. Oh, no, 10.
Okay.
But it's underwear.
Right.
10-year-old underwear.
A subterranean temple to the Wild Mother, the south end of Wildmount. You gather within a short time of searching, the people here probably not that into underwear. There's just none.
Nice.
They're probably freeballing.
They're all freeballing.
Cause I'm free.
Caduceus!
The Stone family goes
Caduceus.
commando. Yeah.
Does your family wear underwear?
I don't know what that means.
That's right.
Yeah.
What's
it's just
underwear?
one layer of clothes between him and you.
All these people with no undies. You?
Nope.
You?
Of course. What? Of course.
I'm not answering this question.
Do you wear underwear? Do you wear boxes or briefs?
Tidy whities?
I'm not answering you.
Are they like huggers? I bet they're huggers.
I'm gonna imagine huggers.
Yeah, me too.
How white are tidy whities in medieval times? Let's be honest.
What's a hugger?
Deep maroon, I would
A
imagine.
hugger is a set of underwear that really hug.
All the good parts.
Hugs. Testicles?
Or any, whatever
that
parts
booty?
you have.
I think he has testicles. Yeah.
Yeah. For Yasha, if she wanted to wear huggers, it would hug her booty.
I don't need to wear huggers.
If you wanted to.
Do you rock a camo?
I don't understand.
Did you say camo?
I have pants on.
Yeah, why would you need pants under the pants?
What do you need an extra piece for?
It's a really good question. I don't know.
When
It's
you
just
peep your pants.
Like an extra pair of under pants underneath.
I mean, that's technically what they are. Yeah.
I'm already back to Caleb. This is
Man.
so not
pinpoint the exact moment I lost control of it.
Underwear on all of them.
It's multiple
5 years ago.
Yeah, true.
It's been an hour. Okay, I hope you've done your best work. It's getting
I've got
dark
the pails
outside.
going.
You got some pails. You've arranged some furniture.
I've definitely.
Pine cones.
Pine cones.
Or large nuts.
It's just
Or-
pineapples.
Whatever.
Make a stealth check.
A stealth check.
Correct. Because you went outside for this.
Oh.
Natural 20.
There's lots of conifers in the jungle.
Wow. You avoid a whole shit ton of very dangerous creatures that are nocturnal and peruse the elements of this jungle that you only realize as you're heading your way out. Like, we're talking like feral owl bears and all sorts of other creatures that peruse this element of the jungle. And there are no pine cones, but you find like large, weird nuts, acorn-like creatures, like objects you were looking for. Kind of like soggy tuber-like. Things that you can find that have taken root on the exterior of the lake. A bunch of weird things. It's almost like a firmer, like sea cucumber.
Oh,
it's
great.
awful.
Wow.
But you come back with a satchel of this odd collection, and you very much like the oddest Santa Claus. Twice we've referenced the Santa Claus in this sequence. Go around and just leave little presents at everyone's hand.
Put one just like draped across their shoulder.
Sure. And then if there's any left, I'll give Gaima a little bag full of a bunch of them. Like
there you go.
Conspicuous.
There you go.
That's really good. I'm going to watch not do all of this. And I'm going to take out my paints.
And draw a dick arm.
No. I'm going to draw a tiny little statue of the traveler, about like this big. And I've realized if I draw it just right.
I've seen it.
Yes, with the hood and the cape, you can make a nice little dick out of it.
The silhouette.
The silhouette of a dick. And then with the cape, I'm going to make it open up just a little bit at the bottom so it looks like the road going up, and I'm going to make the archway like engraved. I'm going to make it look really beautiful. A really pretty dick statue of the traveler. Yeah. And with a little...
Parents watch the show.
With a little loop on the top so that it can be worn as a pendant or whatever.
Right.
Get your parents to send us some Mountain Dew or something now.
And then I'm going to...
You do so.
Yes, go up to not. I don't think I've ever met anyone in my entire life that would be as good of a follower of the traveler as you. You're everything he looks for.
Are you asking me to join your cult?
Well, I'm asking you to open your heart to chaos.
All right. I will. You know what? When I assume my new form, my old form.
Or whatever you want it to be, really. You don't have to go back to your old form. You could be anything you want.
That's true. But I will be born again with your faith in my heart, and we'll see what happens. Can't promise everything because I don't know how I'll be.
Totally.
And also, I don't think you could promise chaos.
No, and yeah, if you're not feeling it, that's okay.
I walk by and I slap the dick out of Nox's hand.
That's good.
Hey!
I gotta make another fucking necklace.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
I'll make another fucking necklace and give it to Bo.
What?
See this?
What?
There's chaos in your heart. I can feel it.
Yeah.
Join us.
What?
You know, if you want to hang out with the Traveler too, I'm just saying that you make a really good follower of the Traveler. You can, you know, or if you, whatever, you're chaotic and I love you. There you go.
You're very attractive right now.
Thank you.
Yeah. I walk away.
Okay.
Get some sleep, Taylor. We may need to teleport in the morning.
Okay, I'll prepare that one, but I'm busy right now.
So, Caleb, what are you working
It's
on?
fine. I cast Fortune's favor on myself, and I have been trying to figure out how to control or adjust or use this collar from within the Archmage's Bane that got locked around his neck. So I want to be able to use it still.
Okay, roll an Arcana check for me.
Fortune's favor. Fortune's favor. 2 16s, 26.
26. Okay. These collars themselves, they aren't self-powered. They are connected intrinsically to the energies that are harnessed in the center tower, the machine tower of Halas's realm. So it has no power source. It could be experimented with, or another power source that could be attached to it to attempt to have it function.
Yeah.
But you're not entirely certain what could function for that in the moment. It can be experimented with.
Sure.
But you do ascertain with that roll that that's really all that it's missing is a power source that's strong enough to keep it going.
I understand something that I did not before.
Yes.
Excellent.
And it's a high roll is how you're able to kind of look at it and be like, oh, this can totally be powered again. I can see how this can be rooted in here and how, you know, the actual enchantment itself functions. But yeah, I mean, there are a number of things that could be utilized, and you have none of those things at your disposal at the moment.
So once I've decided on that, I just stare at it for 10 to 15 minutes. And that's it.
Okay. You said you were going to find Caleb?
I'm just letting him know, and then I'm passing out.
Okay.
I know you still need some sort of 1.21 gigahertz power source.
You want to leave tomorrow?
Would it be possible to get my family back home and then...
Home? To your home?
Could we teleport there?
Well, I cannot do that. I could get us to our friend who can, or it might take an extra step. We can't go direct.
Well, the closest you can get them is Zadash.
Yeah.
Or Rexentrum.
Feeling good?
Get them close enough that it's an easy journey for them, and then we can get on our way.
Yeah.
To, back to the Menagerie Coast.
I have an idea to help your family member. The one who's in pieces still, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
But I don't think it's a lost cause.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
All the same, not that I understand much, but congratulations on making it this far.
Thank you. See you in the morning.
Yeah. Good night.
I fall asleep wet.
Okay. I'm immediately pull over for that. All right. A long rest comes to you all.
Rough.
In the morning, since you guys went to bed later than others, there's already been activity within the Cave of Remembrance.
Oh.
And as you awaken, you can see, you can smell, it sounds like a simple breakfast has been prepared, and the majority of your family that has been restored, as well as Aramis, await your arrival. You can see they've moved two figures kind of into a central area, one of which was the Gaima figure, and it looks to be Mekatoth stone as well. That was pulled from the outside.
They're gonna...
but as you guys awaken and kind of gather in, Aramis greets says, good morning. I hope rest was what you were looking for. Who's
who's the one capable of... yes, either one, whoever, please. If you could tend to Kaima.
You do one, I'll do the other.
That's fair.
1, 2, 3, go. Let's see who does it faster. I think I got it.
You definitely did. I was confused. Okay.
Okay. We'll say you head to Mekatoth, which is the dragonborn figure that's been brought inside. As the stone fades away, it reveals green scales, these like, beautiful, vibrant green scales. This very thin, almost lithe dragonborn with a long tail that comes up from under the robe, kind of, as it restores, kind of goes,
Welcome back from the Clay family. It's been a long time.
What's happening? This is weird. What happened to everybody? Oh no.
Megatop.
Oh, this is a problem.
Oh no, Steve Bloom.
It's been a while and there's much work to do. Questions will be answered later.
Definitely say that again. The Clay family, you said.
Where many of us are here.
Sounds just like Ford.
Welcome, Clay family, to the...
and at which point Jester has finished restoring Gaima, this massive Goliath, half-giant, middle-aged, hair completely shorn, with these beautiful tattoos of like curling vines that come up from underneath the neck and wrap around and frame the eyes and go up to the top and then spiral to the back of the head. She has like this heavy fur around the collar and this kind of sleeveless vest that drags to the ground, and these thick bracers and a staff. And as she's restored, there's this moment of recognition. Oh, I do not know you, but I am thankful for this gift of renewal.
Welcome back to the world of the living.
This is why you should have gotten 8 hours sleep.
Oh, no, I know, you kind of... You have been missed greatly.
Well, I thank you. And she takes your hand. What is your name?
Jester.
Jester. May the mother keep you.
And may she always give you plenty of milk.
What the fuck?
Traditional.
Thank
you.
You're welcome. Did I say that right? Is that something that's...
Both of you turn away to like, and Gaima's like,
I've never heard anyone say any of that before.
All right. Aramis. Yes, we've had a bit of a miscath Gorgon problem, but these individuals have kindly eliminated the creature and are aiding us in restoring our fine cave and its denizens. Oh, well, thank you, everyone. And you can see behind Megatop's like,
Yeah, looks like we got our work cut out for us. I guess I'll start with the front side of the cave.
And kind of hobbles over this like large gate from these like longer than natural legs, kind of shifting into the back. And you get this sense that the Clay family is an odd mixture. The Stone family also an odd mixture of personalities.
I'm gonna go over and tap Colton and Clarabelle. Clarabelle and Colton in that order.
Okay.
Just to get everyone other than...
Who else should I hit?
Do we
Maybe
need...
I'll ask Gaima that.
Do we need Jester for your plan? For
What?
Well, we are still working on that. I'm thinking of Caduceus's.
My aunt, Corin.
Yeah.
We should save one spell for...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was thinking about it also. Okay, so I can bring one person back. But also, I think I want to try something if you think it would work.
I don't know what you're thinking. I'm not sure if it would work.
Well, okay. I was thinking about what spells I have, right?
Uh-huh.
And we can shape stone.
I don't know if that would work.
What if we put them together and then we stone shaped?
I can't stone shape today, but
I can because I thought about it.
if you want to try. What do you think, Caleb?
Do you think that would work?
I am not an expert on this. I'm not sure that my idea is foolproof. So.
Nothing's foolproof.
I think it will.
Really?
I have the faith of the traveler behind me.
Hey.
Wait, what? Is that true?
So do you, Bo. So do you.
Wait, did I say something last time?
Wait, you became a follower of the traveler
we're gonna
after
wait and
meeting
see.
him, the guy?
No, it's more of a favor to Jester.
What?
For now.
I'll take it.
I'm gonna go wake up my siblings.
As you go over to Clarabelle, who is, you can see visibly younger than Caduceus. Looks to be probably in what would be like the mid-teens. Bright-eyed, stringy, long hair that kind of goes past the shoulders. Kind of, I mean, even at first glance, it's kind of the wild child of the family. Ironically, we were making Nell references earlier. This is definitely probably one of the unkept wild kid of the family. As soon as she restored, she was, Caduceus?
Hey, Belle. Hi.
Well, hey, Bill.
Who are you? What? Looks around to everybody stone.
I'm confused.
Mom and Dad will fill you in. It's been a weird decade. Hold on. Let me deal with this guy.
Does he look like super old compared to how you remember him?
I mean,
hair's a little stringy. That's really
yeah, it's lost a lot of its color too. How old are you now?
200 years old.
Literally grabs Chester and very gently. Not been about 10 years, apparently 8 years since, or 7 since you left. It's
maybe 6.
It's been 10 years since Mom left, so it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Let's hold on. I got to do this, and I'm gonna wake up Colton.
All right, so Colton, who has his hand back and was like in a protective position for Clarabelle, immediately goes like, "Stay back." Oh. Hello.
Welcome back.
Everything's okay?
Mom and Dad are in the other room. It's been a while. Love you guys.
Did you save me?
Sure.
Damn it.
Yep.
Looks back and sees Clarabelle, but he goes, "You're okay." Yeah, Caduceus saved me. He's like,
think about that. I'm gonna turn and head back to where we're figuring out Corin. I'm sure they're coming.
Yeah, they kind of follow behind and they start scattering to go find your parents off as well. Slowly, other people start coming back, and you get the sense that with Meketoth and Gaima revived, over time, weeks on, they can probably work towards restoring the entirety of the oasis itself.
Let's see what we can do for Corin.
Let's ask Gaima. Maybe she has an idea for, I can ask her if she thinks. Gaima?
As you approach, you can see Gaima is now working with a couple of other figures that she's restored, and they're currently gathering the broken pieces of some of the individuals that were found shattered, and they're just like saying quiet prayers as they gather them up into piles.
Oh.
Sorry? Yes, you asked for me.
Yeah, well, it has to do with, do you think that when they're broken, they can't be mended?
At a certain point, it's a bit beyond our capabilities.
What if you put all the pieces back together and...
She looks down at the hundreds of shattered pieces in this pile and goes, there are a good many things I am quite capable of. Puzzles are not my forte.
I'm really good at puzzles.
Would you like to give it a try?
How many people are in these piles?
I don't know.
That makes it difficult. What if I had a puzzle that I knew was just one person?
Well, you'd probably have an easier time, that's for sure.
Do you think all we would have to do is stick this stone back together and then we could bring them back?
I've not attempted such a ritual before. I would hope that if you do it just perfectly right, but this is new territory for myself as well.
Hey, Caleb.
Yeah.
What if we bring her back and, like, her organs are wrong and she's in a lot of pain?
Well, she feels nothing at the moment. We should try something.
Yeah,
The alternative is the void.
true. I can try stone shape. Should I give it a go?
Maybe have Caduceus nearby to do healing immediately if
After we bring her back?
She starts screaming horribly.
Yeah, that's a good idea, right?
I'll be there.
Are you going to stone shape her form together, or are we sprinkling little stones in?
We can sprinkle in some little stones and seal it up.
That's not going to work, I don't think. It's not real stone.
Well, it is real stone.
It's petrified. It's a petrified body it's just a
petrified people.
It's different.
I don't know. My idea is to, with help, I am not a worker of metals, but to try to fill the seam seamlessly, and I can turn that to stone. But again, no guarantees. Nothing is foolproof. But we should try something, because
I don't know if putting something that isn't her.
Maybe I can
will
just
help
try
the magic.
putting it back together with the body as is, and I don't add any extra weird stuff.
Yeah, maybe you could just use your stone shaping to sort of smooth the edges.
Seal it up?
Just kind of like tuck them together.
Well, let's give that a go. We're gonna try that.
Well, I have to bring it out. So he sets his 5 pieces of amber into a rough
blue as well.
Circle on the ground. 10 minutes later, he mutters the word Una, and suddenly the circle flashes, and all the parts, as assembled, are there in this circle.
Okay.
And the rest of the Clay family kind of steps up and kind of puts hands on each other's shoulders, looking down to watch.
I will levitate the body up just at your sort of waist level.
Oh, so I can see it on all sides.
Yeah.
That's smart. That's smart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I'm going to cast stone shape.
Okay.
To try to heal the stone together.
Okay.
Be an artist.
Go ahead and make a medicine check for me.
Wait. Don't rush in. Places the pearl in front of her head. Very carefully, Chester.
Okay.
Very carefully.
Guidance.
Oh, that's a 1. Better. Okay.
25.
What the fuck?
Medicine's real high.
I got good medicine.
Natural 1 would have been real bad.
Yeah.
Okay. As you focus the portions of the body kind of levitating. You push them all together and you begin to concentrate. The body rotates continuously as you kind of mold over and smooth each element of the fractured elements. The body, there are pieces missing. You attempt to fill those gaps with the existing material.
I don't want to do it too much.
Right, but finding it in ways where you think at the very least it should have a cohesive, continuous body. Carefully doing so like a mystical surgeon. You just move your fingers across each of these lines as it rotates, and you watch as they seal and seal and seal and seal past, like you're smoothing fresh pottery. The crowd kind of gathers of those who have been restored around to watch as you finish the final details on it. And with that, the body is seemingly solid.
Okay, not. You should lower her back down.
All right. Set her down gently.
Okay.
Face down.
And then I'm going to use my 2nd, 5th level and cast a Greater Restoration on the body. Get ready to heal, Caduceus.
Okay. You put your hands onto Corin's stone form, and you feel the warm pulse of the divine energy granted to you by the traveler pass into the stone body. From the points of contact where her fingers touch, you can see the gray drift into colored fabric and skin. The body is restored to a flesh form. And there's a moment of pause as you can see Corin was in a mid-battle pose. Now kind of the arms go lax for a second. She goes,
48. Just because I'm curious. 10, 15, 18, 23 instant.
Okay.
What's going on?
Are you okay?
Why am I so stiff?
Well,
Be very be very careful. You've had a rough decade.
Some of your muscles might not be connected all the way.
Ali, it's just getting healed.
Yeah.
So curious if there will be scarring.
Not out loud.
I said it out loud.
We're fine. You can't creep us out.
Could you help me?
There you go. Oh, wow.
You see, as Corin stands up, and you see this is a kind of all the family of the Clay family, you've seen the eldest. This is the sister of Constance, his aunt, if you will. The hair itself, kind of the fading pink, not quite as faded as yours, has come. And a lot of them you see there's, similar shades of that pinkish skin tone. Some of it's been altered. You can see that Clarabelle has stained it all a variety of different colors. But as she stands up, Corin is like, the breath is shallow, but and she looks around and takes in the other unrestored people, the folks around them, the broken stone in the ground and body parts, and you can see her connecting all the dots and goes,
Well, whatever you did, thank you.
Everyone's fine. We're all here.
Apparently, the Clays stay together once more.
And we have other good news.
Calliope steps forward and goes, we've gotten what we came for. And she kind of presents the stones from the night before, themselves expanding into the crystalline roots. You can see the rest of him looks around. Cornelius kind of goes forward and takes one and goes, would you look at that? We did something right. And he pats you in the head and ruffles your hair a bit.
my friends, one of them's can get us closer to home quickly. Not quite to home, but close.
That would be great. That was a long walk. My feet are really sore.
Have you ever been to Rexentrum?
What's a Rexentrum?
This will be interesting.
Corin, have you ever been to?
This is to Corin.
Yeah.
I've heard of the capital city of the Empire, but I've avoided major cities. We tend to get strange looks, and I don't care for the food, to be honest.
Can we get anywhere closer, or maybe with the cobalt, with the?
Maybe we can go to Zadash.
Which is a little less heavy.
Separate.
And it's farther. Yeah,
it is, but it's a rural road.
Could we maybe talk to a?
We could go incognito once we are there.
Let's. Would you be all right? Would everybody be all right if we just made a quick pop?
Yeah.
Sure.
It's easy enough to get to the menagerie post from there.
And you get a little bit of a glimpse. Corin is definitely restored to life. There is definitely what you gather, a fusing of some kind, some elements of where those wounds were that are now extremely stiff and fused. Like having multiple vertebrae fused together in a back surgery. Corin is kind of locked in a specific position, but is alive. Oh, you pulled it off.
Excellent surgery, Doctor.
Thank you.
Really? I just heard like she couldn't move.
No,
Is it okay?
She can move.
She can move.
You know.
She's just a little sort of
stiff, like how when you sleep badly.
It happens at my age anyway. Don't worry.
That was great, Jester.
Yeah.
You see, Constance kind of comes over and touches your armpit and goes, "Well, we're a family again, and we've done what we came for." I mean, that's incredible. Everyone, thank you, brother. Cool. And everyone kind of looks and goes, "Thanks, Caduceus, thanks, Caduceus, thanks, Caduceus." They're all begrudgingly kind of giving in, except for Clarabelle, who's like, "Thank you, Caduceus."
Missed you so much.
They all kind of come in and give this like big family hug around him.
So what happens now? You plant the little crystal dudes and...
You see Cornelius pulls back and says, "I have no idea."
Okay.
Glad he knows what to do.
I do. She takes it from her father, puts it with the rest of them in there.
Would you be willing to, if we're all ready?
Of course.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll just do all this ourselves. Thanks for coming in here and leaving the work. No, seriously, we've got it. It's fine. It's wonderful.
You should. You've been here for 10 years. You've got lots of time to make up for it.
Yeah, no, totally. We got it all handled. Don't worry.
Can't tell if he's being sarcastic.
No, I'm being completely serious.
Is there a chip missing from his throat when we resigned?
Chip missing from
Aaron just kind of goes, "No, he's always been as prickly. But he means well."
I can hear you. Not true, but thank you.
I'll try and return.
Caleb starts drawing on the floor.
Okay.
Are we all going?
If you wouldn't
Or
mind.
just-
If you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, of course.
Can we fit everybody?
So anybody who can
In a
get there in
circle?
6 seconds, which would be quite a bit.
Yeah, combat training.
Okay.
Just make
Should
sure
we tell them we're coming first, or we just go?
That would be
Oh,
good.
Jester, the Dash Cobalt Soul, do you have like a minute?
We're going to Zadash?
Yeah.
Whichever's the more. The
You do have an
safest path.
Uthadurn circle, which is a hell of a lot closer.
Let's do that one.
There you go.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
we do.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys paid quite a bit for it.
What kind of a note taker are you, Uthadurn? Go ahead, Jen.
Okay, I'm gonna send a message to who should I tell?
Hold on. The senior glass blade? No. No. Ava Uagurn Smeltborn? No. Rainy? No.
No, that's Rixon.
The Scribe Borden?
Tell Rainy we're coming.
Carves. Archivist Sunlash at the Cobalt Soul.
Oh
He's a gnome,
gosh.
or she.
Wow.
Wait, Uthadern? No.
Uthadern.
Wow.
That's who I'm going to send a message to.
Archivist Sunlash.
Archivist Sunlash.
Alrighty. And what do you say?
Sort of remember. Hey, you remember us? It's the Mighty Nein. We're coming to see you along with some other folks. They're all big.
Singing telegram is really great, actually. That lifted my spirits.
Maybe they have pink hair. Maybe they don't.
Hey.
Alrighty. Okay.
Oh, wait. Is that the right person?
No, I think it's. Hang on.
The response. The response is.
Already happened.
Oh no.
The response is. Oh, I'm not there anymore. my studies have shifted.
Wait.
But good luck.
Recia Uvasik?
They said we are good to go. Let's
Is
head
that
out.
right? I think it's wrong. And in we go.
Did you finish the circle?
No, I'm waiting for confirmation that we know that we're welcome. Are we welcome?
Yep.
You fixed it?
Yeah, they said that we're okay to go.
Oh, hey, Clay
We are
family,
okay to
please
go.
line up.
They're okay to go.
I have a
Okay.
feeling. Oh, it's Demid! It's Demid Schmidt! Schmidt Schmilash? He's a male gnome! Demid Archivist Demid! I think we fucked it up. It's fine.
Demid Swan Lash. Swim Lash.
Demid Sunlash is who you just messaged.
Oh! Okay. Good.
That is the wrong person. Samsonite.
Oh, wait. Wait, is it the wrong person? No, we wrong person.
Caleb
we
is just
messaged
holding
wrong.
a piece of chalk going.
Just go, Caleb.
I think we were just messaging the
good.
person who is researching.
Everybody ready? Clay family, are you ready
That's
to
exactly
run?
who you messaged.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, we
I'm ready,
did.
ready to run.
Oh, no, we did.
Let's
That's
go.
fine.
Beauregard, we are going. 1, 2, 3.
Whoops.
The circle suddenly brightly lights up and you all start running in. The whole Clay family is like, whoa, vanishing through. You feel yourselves pulled and transported, thrust through a doorway, and you all emerge in the middle of a cluttered library in the subterranean city of Uthadern. Piling out, knocking into a table, sending books scattering across the ground. You can see a candelabra topples. The lit candles kind of rolling across the ground, catching what looks to be the edge of a book on fire. You can see a bunch of arguments around like, what the? People start freaking out. Guards start putting their spears in front of them as glass blades start getting angry.
We run over and put the book out.
Which firbolg is on me?
Sorry.
Not me.
Sorry.
You see an elven woman approach, a familiar figure you see with short platinum kind of pompadour-like hair approach. You recognize the scribeboard and Resi Uvasek. He goes,
Too little, too late.
"What is this?"
Okay, here's the thing. We put like a 4 instead of a 5 in the code when we were
I
trying
sent
to
a message to Sunlash.
Yeah, to Mid.
He's been gone for weeks.
Yeah, well, we didn't know that because we also have been gone for a while. So.
Get out.
Okay.
Now.
Fair.
Leaving. Yeah.
Hey.
But it's like, wow, this is an amazing place. Nice to meet everybody. I'm Cornelius Clay.
Don't
this is
touch
my wife
anything.
Constance.
Don't.
Oh, okay, sorry. We're going. It's a beautiful place you have. I really like
Clay,
it.
this is a walk and talk.
The rest, you guys all slowly kind of push through. People start putting the table back up and trying to get the candelabra back in place.
Sorry about the books.
I help on the way out. Sorry.
You guys eventually emerge to the exterior of the Vellum steeple here within the deliberation disc of Uthadern. And you're catching a lot of attention. This is a gathering of relatively colorful firbolgs, which aren't a familiar sight in this area, as well as yourselves amongst the populace here in the middle of Uthadern. But here you are. the rest of the Clay family is kind of looking about and taking in the atmosphere. This is a place that some of them haven't been. Corin goes,
It's been some time since I've visited this place. See, food here, much better than the Empire.
That's true, I do remember that.
Oh.
Sorry. Well, it's nothing personal, it's
just bland.
I wasn't going to say it.
Food here is exceptionally good, though. I mean,
to each their own.
We're close to home from here. It's how far?
It's a few days' journey, I think. And then we make it to the Savalier Wood, which I think all of us together, we should be able to traverse safely if we're careful.
Bo, would you be willing to... Could we maybe get some cobalt protection, or I don't know, just someone to... I don't know.
Yeah.
Just to the garden and back.
we can see if Rainey's around. Maybe she would go.
That's kind of what I was thinking too.
Yeah, there's no Cobalt Soul Archive here. This is not part of their network. You met an individual who belonged to it who was here for research, and that's who Sunlash was. But there is no actual installed.
Actually, isn't this in like Rainey's place? Where?
Yeah, this is where you met Rainey. Yeah,
town.
Where? No, but where's the circle?
Which one?
The one we
The one we just came through. Is it?
It's in the Velam Temple.
In the Velam.
Yeah, the
been a while.
The research center here in Uthadurn.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can try and find Rainey.
Sure.
Message Rainey, maybe. See if she,
Yeah, I'll send a message to Rainey.
ask her if she'd be willing to accompany my family
Okay.
on a mission to get them to the garden.
They're good people, right?
Very, the best.
Hi, Rainey.
Most of them.
We're in your town. Can you do you want to help go on a mission to keep Caduceus' family safe? Let me know.
When he responds with,
I'm finishing up a run to the Savalier Wood, but I could.
Oh, I wonder when she'll be back. She's finishing up a run to the Savalier Wood.
I could meet them somewhere.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
That'll do.
She can meet them somewhere. Where should they meet her so I can tell her?
Ask her to pick a point to meet
And then when?
as soon as possible.
Okay. Ask her. What if she, and then I waste another fucking spell? What if I just tell her where to go?
I suppose meet at the edge of town, or we had an inn, didn't we?
we had a map too of the Graying Wild.
Yeah.
Where's that map? Where's the map? Hey, map! Where's the map?
Nope.
So many maps.
There, that's the one.
Hey.
Okay.
All right.
Where's Utha?
We're here.
Where's Savalier Woods down?
It's
Savalier Wood, which is huge.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Is there an inn at the lake or along the river?
An inn?
You're being really helpful, Travis.
Is there a big...
Can they meet at the lake? Just that's
Or like
huge, fucking.
Is there a famous bridge or something to traverse the river?
I would just have her meet them in the city.
map. Maybe they just wait here.
They just wait
Yeah,
here.
they just wait here.
Ask her if we can let them into their house.
That's weird.
No.
Well, we could rent them rooms.
Yeah, let's rent them some rooms at an inn here.
I'm just being thrifty.
Sure.
Where's the? We know an inn here. We stayed at an inn.
Yeah, you know a few.
We'll go to the inn that we stayed at last.
Yeah, what's the name of it?
Which
it was
is definitely
The Plexus Post? Nope.
Nope.
The tumbled tankards? The broken stool?
Hang on.
The... We went to that bakery this...
Wait,
I know. I'm gonna
tumbled
go get some-
tankards? Is that what you said?
Tumble Tankards is a dive bar.
Yeah.
I don't think you've been
Lexus
there.
Post is, I think that's a
Lexus Post is a collector's guild, something involving Master Ava.
Yeah, the
broken
Plexus Post
stool?
I would say you could probably garnish a room at the Tumble Tankards.
Wait, what's the Tumble Carves? Oh wait, is that different? Did I?
This is gripping.
Yep. I mean, Broken Stool or the Tumble Tankards, you could probably get a room at.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah, that or somewhere nicer.
As soon as I know what inn, I'm going to tell Rini to meet them at that inn.
Tumble Tank!
They're getting a room.
Tumble Tankards is a lot shiftier.
Oh, let's get them.
Broken Stool's a little more rowdier.
Broken Stool.
Wait, what? Shifty versus Rowdy?
Yeah, welcome to Utheren.
Let's do Rowdy.
They can handle Rowdy. Rowdy's better than Shifty.
Excuse me, young lady.
Just a random young lady?
Yeah,
or?
I'm sorry. Can you point us to like a respectable inn, a nicer one? You know, high end in the city?
So you just grab a random woman walking by. All right, this dwarf woman turns to you and goes like, respectable?
On the nicer end, a place where we can put up a fair number of people.
Like nothing with an E.
You know, like family members that you're trying to impress.
Yeah.
You're gonna take them to the Phantom later.
How much you looking to spend? And how many family?
Quite a few family, but you know,
all of these
not
full
too
ones.
much money because we don't have a lot of money.
I don't mind. I'll have money. I've got
We have the gold to spend.
You could probably try the underrest in the grand disc down below. That's usually reserved for, like, you know, visiting family of any noble-born folk or individuals that are traveling from long journey. ISO Christ
Tumble Tankard.
Broken Stool. Broken Stool. That's the rowdy one.
Okay, Broken Stool. Yeah,
Broken
let's just
Stool.
go to the Broken
We're
Stool.
cheaping out with Caduceus's newly alive
We
family.
are not. They're not
They
nobles.
wouldn't even know what to do with that.
Exactly.
Give them a nice night at
What
a
about
hotel.
what about a happy medium? Not like a dive bar, but not the nicest. Something rustic.
You're probably looking for the Broken Stool.
Broken Stool it is.
Everyone's talking about it. Let's go.
All right.
Fucking Dwendolian kicks.
And stumbles off.
I'm gonna send a message to Rini. We're putting Caduceus' family at the Broken Stool. As soon as you get back, will you meet them here, and then they'll go to the Savalier Wood.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, probably should be fine. I've been there for a while. I think we'll be good. They're nice people, right? They're good.
Use another spell. Oh my gosh, Rini, they're so good. You're going to really like them. They're cool. Also, I'm going to get you some cupcakes. I love you.
Cool. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to get her some cupcakes.
All right.
I'm going to
Set
get me
everybody
some
up.
cupcakes. I'm going to get an extra dozen cupcakes in addition to those 2 dozen cupcakes. So I'm getting 3 dozen
That's
cupcakes.
a lot of cupcakes.
Isn't this where you get those black
mossy
moss?
ones? That's what I'm fucking
Yeah, get those. I've been craving those.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'd say for all those batches, that'll cost you. I'll surmise like 5 silver. They're not that expensive.
I'll pay for whatever rooms we have. It's fine for as long as it needs.
Alrighty.
Bo goes up to a Ford while Jester's checking out. Hey. How you doing?
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How you feeling about things? Is this a weird time to have this conversation? I feel like we have like 5 minutes before Jester comes out. Or like,
What things?
I don't know, I just want to check in.
I feel fine.
Yeah. How do you feel about this traveler thing? Are you a little concerned?
Yeah. Not particularly sold. I think it's weird that Not's just jumping in.
why didn't you want to go with the Traveler? I mean, aside from all of the obvious reasons that I know why you didn't go with the Traveler, but like...
You mean other than him revealing himself and saying, I'm not a god?
Yeah, I mean, that's huge.
Right, that's a big one.
Yeah. I mean, it's been shifty from the beginning, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I also, prefer a little bit more stability in my deities.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if we should be concerned with her safety or if, like, this guy is taking advantage of her.
100%.
He absolutely is,
Yeah, there's
right?
no question.
Should we kick his ass?
No.
Okay.
No, not yet.
Yeah,
Not
right.
yet. No, you tame that, and then we see where it goes. I mean, Jester's done a fantastic job. She pieced a person together.
Yeah, that was insane. I thought that was going to be a fucking nightmare.
Me too. I thought it was going to be like...
Yeah, no. Or I thought he was going to be like... like from his seams. Yeah.
I thought so too, yeah. But no, I mean,
No.
she really pulled it off.
I think she might be like more of a god than this fuckhead is.
Jester?
Yeah.
A god.
Like, well, no, I'm not saying like she's a god. I'm just saying like, because she's always like, oh, the Traveler, he's so powerful. And like, she doesn't know that like maybe she's more powerful than he is. I mean, do you think? Or am I just like blindsided by like bias?
Yes, a little bit of that. Also, I don't really know. He just seems to appear out of nowhere, and none of us can do that. But as long as she's not being hurt, then I guess I'm okay. She's doing great things with it. The dick's everywhere, not, and, just creating people's beds that haven't been in them in 10 years. Not the best.
Yeah, okay.
But, again, no one's really been in there, so it's okay.
No, I mean, fuck those people. Whatever. It's
How do you feel about the Traveler? You want to kick his ass.
Yeah, I mean, he has a face I want to punch. Like, his curly fucking red hair, and he's like, I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm like, I hate you.
I'm giving you permission. Go up and punch him. Yeah.
No, you're setting me up for fucking failure.
I mean, yes, but I think you should do it. I mean, how are we going to know how he's going to react unless someone does it? I could try and punch him, but I'd just embarrass myself.
Wait, so you want me to do it?
Yes, it's better than me.
Yeah. All right, we'll see how this shit plays out.
You'll punch him the next time you see him, right?
Of course.
Promise?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay. Yeah. Jester, hey! How many
As you emerge with your
cupcakes did you
cupcakes, yeah.
Cupcakes, 2,000 cupcakes.
Hell yeah, give me one of those now.
You go ahead and set up a number of rooms at the Broken Stool. How long do you want to pay these?
I'll have it paid. I don't know how long it's going to take, but just in case, I'll just put 2 weeks. Just to that seems
okay. 2 weeks. We'll say about 3 rooms for them. That's a gold and a half per day. So
400 gold. That was some intense Jay and Silent Bob energy, by the way.
Yeah. 32.
Yeah, it's about 20 goldish.
Wait, I thought you said a gold and a half a day.
For 2 weeks, yeah.
Oh, 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I was
so
saying
14
3
days.
weeks.
20 gold. All right.
Okay. As you get the room situated in this rowdy place, there's like shouting and laughter, and even as you guys kind of walk through, some folks notice they don't really care. They've begun already at this point preparing for the day's work with a quick drink and a quick song and a laugh and a boisterous exit. Make yourself up to the rooms, and the Clay family kind of divvy out the spaces amongst their, and like the siblings all here are older, but there's kind of a sweet innocence to the fact that their relationships and interactions are almost never developed beyond that kind of adolescent relationship that they had with their parents and their parents with their kids.
Okay.
Yeah. But as they all kind of go about the rooms and you guys let them know about,
I'm gonna go
plan.
find my parents and my aunt.
Yeah, they've all kind of situated and turned back in. Oh, hi.
Caduceus, my boy.
It's been 10 years.
Constance steps forward.
Feels like more. I was alone for a very long time.
I'm so sorry we left you, honey.
There's no blame and no... I chose to be the last to stay. I thought that was what I was supposed to do, but I was wrong. I was not the last to stay.
But if you weren't the last to stay, you wouldn't have met these people you've traveled with. You were there with them at that moment because that's where you were supposed to be. That was where she brought you. And because of that, we're all together again. Please don't carry the weight of our mistakes upon your shoulders.
I don't. I had no idea what it was like past those walls, really. It's testing.
That it is.
I'm not done with it. I miss home, but I owe such a debt, and not a... Even to the Wild Mother herself, I owe it to these people to see them through. Not to the end of everything, but I don't feel equal to what they've given yet. And I think I can. And I think some of them especially still need me. I'm so sorry.
Don't be. Caduceus, don't be. Sincerely. And we always kind of took comfort in knowing that no matter how excitable and wanderlust filled your brothers and sisters were, you were always the one that stayed with us at home. But we knew that wasn't going to last forever. And I mean, look at you. I don't think I've ever seen you stand so tall before.
Yeah.
And you got scars.
Yeah. Yeah, quite a few.
Yeah, where'd that one come from?
Oh.
It's like a spider web kind of scar. It's impressive.
Thank you. That was a spider. God, there's been so many. So many.
Well, I'll tell you what. Each of us and your aunt, we've had our experiences in the world, and we've had our own tales to tell when we were going to come home. And we get to go home now, thanks to you. When you do come home, bring your stories too. I think we all want to hear about them.
I will. These people, I can't wait to share them with you.
They're very weird. Like us.
I will admit, I hope that some of them choose to come back when it's time. I would love to see what grows.
Well,
know I can say that to you. I'd never say that to them.
If the winds are strong, maybe they'll carry him back to us. At the very least for a visit. We got plenty of tea.
I'm gonna say goodbye to the idiots, and I'll be home soon.
Come here. I'm proud of you.
I got a friend who's coming to take you guys home. She'll be good.
She's also kind of weird. Great. I'm excited.
You'll like her. A lot.
Constance goes, take care of yourself, sweetie, okay? And thank you. Don't tell your siblings, but I think you're the only one who could have done this.
Thank you.
She means you're her favorite right now. I did not
I know,
say that.
and it's going to be so hard not to tell them.
Say that. Corin kind of leans in and goes, I'll make sure they get back fine and in one piece as well.
I trust you. Thank you. For everything.
Thank that jester girl for me, if you don't mind. From what it seems, she's the only reason I'm here.
She is so much. I will.
As you exit out, the rest of your family are all in the process of kind of catching up a little bit and telling stories. And as you kind of enter the room, they all stop and turn. You can see Calliope kind of sit up and give you a respectful nod. Colton is still kind of like shoulders sunken a bit. Feels like you've known him to be the one that wanted to be the hero of the family, and he's kind of been taken down a few pegs by this whole experience and wears it like a shamed dog. And then there's Clarabelle, who's in the process of collecting the odd bugs in the corner of the room and putting them in a small jar. You know, kind of look towards you. You got to look like you're leaving.
Yeah. I'm not going home just yet. I got a little bit more to do. It's going to be a rough road, and I've only got one friend who's going to be seeing everybody home. So, trusting you to all take care of Auntie and Mom and Dad.
Colton stands up. I got it, don't worry. I'll protect him. Keep him safe. I think Calliope will back me up on that. Calliope's like, yeah, sure, I'll back him up.
I give my brother the pat hug.
Yep.
Yeah.
Calliope just kind of gives you the.
I walk over and give Calliope a big hug.
She kind of like
whisper in her ear. The whistle tonight. For me.
You see her kind of grin, curl up on the side, and she looks over towards Colton.
And Clarabelle.
Clarabelle's already there in front of you, like waiting next in line, and just gives you this big hug right around your waist and kind of holds you for a second, backs up and goes, I got you something. She hands you the jar. It's filled with all sorts of insects. They're all just like crawling.
Let them crawl up under the staff and they do. Back and just let them go everywhere in my ear. I gotta use something.
What'd you get me?
I'm gonna get the big straw hat out of the back of my. Just bury her in it.
Pulls it up a little bit. Just you can just see her eyes peek from underneath. She goes, smells weird.
Thank you.
I like it.
It's been around. Keep you incognito on your travel.
Incognito. Pulls it back over her eyes again, turns and like walks into her sister.
I'll be home soon. Thank you. I love you all very much.
You see, Clarabelle goes back, turns around and goes, love you, Caduceus. Clyde goes, love you, brother. And Colton just goes,
you too. And I close the door and walk back downstairs. All right.
You have a lot of siblings, dude.
Big family.
Your parents fuck.
It's true. It was a small house.
Wait. We're gonna unpack that later.
There's nothing weird about that. I don't know what.
What? No, we'll unpack that later. Okay.
Leave it. What's next?
What is next?
Oh, well, I have one thing.
What?
I want to cast a 6th level spell.
Sure.
Okay, what are you casting?
Planar ally.
Ooh.
I'm going to beseech the traveler for a person that can help me out.
Okay.
A very mobile messenger, if you will.
Okay.
Achilles.
Somebody that can get around really fast. Doesn't have to be a fighter, just something that can travel.
So you're spending 10 minutes summoning a planar ally in the middle of the broken stool.
I'm gonna, go maybe into one of the rooms that Caduceus rented while he's talking to all his family. I'll go into another one of the rooms.
Okay. All right. You beseech the traveler, and what are you requesting? Like,
I'm gonna say, hey man, I got a special favor that I would like. Okay, if you know like a creature that can like flying unicorns, you know how they're like really cool, and maybe something that can move around really fast, maybe something that can like teleport. They don't have to take me, something that can just like move around really fast. I'm just wondering if you can help me out. It could be you if it's not too big of a deal. I mean, I know you're really busy and stuff, but this is super important. So.
all right, give me a second. Better luck pulling this up on D&D Beyond. Because I can actually search by type there. You can talk amongst yourselves while you figure this out.
Guys.
This is a bit of a... Oh, no, Sam. No.
East.
No.
Cut it all.
Check out the Elderwood Academy booth, where Dwarven Forge will be displaying their next Kickstarter, Wildlands.
Boston, right? It's in Boston.
In Baston.
Hey, you guys, we're gonna do a live show next week.
Oh my gosh.
Probably.
Oh my gosh.
No.
We have a new comic book out. It's pretty good. Hot cover.
Hot.
Got that Derolo action there.
Hot Derolo action.
Yeah. Somebody that can bamf a lot, maybe go like
No.
transport via plants, do something crazy, something that can move, you know?
What do you do?
Something not tied to this.
Does anyone see Baxter? No.
Trying to search
for the fastest creature in D&D.
Or just, the traveler.
On.
It could be the traveler.
A cheetah shows up.
He's got to know some sort of other fantastic
Green
creature
cheetah.
that can move through plants.
Cringer.
I figure.
Blue hedgehog.
Something.
Okay. I think I got something.
Okay.
You're grinning. Oh no.
As you focus for a second and the words go out, the voice responds with, "Oh, hello, dear. It's a bit. I'm preoccupied at the moment, but I think I've
got an idea of someone that could help you.
Oh, great.
Just give me a moment. And you hear this. So you look over and this tiny doorway opens next to you, very reminiscent of the holy symbol of the traveler. You see this kind of like interesting kind of verdant green turquoise kind of color filter in the other space. And you see emerge from it this kind of 3-foot, kind of weirdly elf goblin hybrid is the best way you can really describe it. The creature itself is lithe, long limbs, pointed ears, kind of a dull gray skin. It's about like I'd say 2 or so, 2.5 feet tall. Its physical form itself, like as it looks at you, has no hair. Its eyes are mostly white with a very, very faint pupil. It looks kind of creepy, honestly, but also weirdly pretty in some ways. It's wearing a very like faint bit of tattered clothing on it, and as it emerges, it goes,
I have been sent to help you.
Wow. What's your name?
Trevas.
I'm Jester. Nice to meet you.
He's already like right there grabbing your hand.
Hi.
She shakes it and his hand kind of blurs a little bit.
Okay, so I need a favor.
Yes.
Can you bamf between planes or worlds or plants, or can you just walk around really fast?
More of the latter.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, I've got a favor. Maybe could have done this in a closer location. That would have been smart. Okay, so, and I pull out my dozen cupcakes that I just got.
Yeah.
In a little bag, I wrap it up and put it around their shoulder. Okay. And I'm gonna draw a map to the hag.
I love you.
I want them, I'm gonna tell Trevas to deliver it. You don't have to go up to the hut. Trust me, don't go up to the hut, okay? Just get past the brambles and then leave it, okay?
Okay. Right.
Here's the map. All right. You are really cool, and I believe in you. And do you want anything to help you on your journey? Are you good? Are you safe? Are you okay?
Can I have one?
Here, let me give you. I don't want you to take anything from this dozen, but here, have one of these.
Like you don't even see the hand moving. It's kind of up into the mountains, like, all over the somewhat knife-looking teeth.
What do you think? Pretty good, huh?
Whoa.
You know, come back after you deliver those, and I'll give you some more. All right.
And just is gone out of the room.
Wow. Thank you. That was cool. He's cool. I want to see where it came from. I want to see some more of those someday. Okay.
Gather everyone downstairs.
Well,
it's time that we were moving.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we in our timetable?
I'd say traveling to the city, everything, it's probably midday. It's the early afternoon.
I think he meant like
Days.
grand scale.
how many days
Oh.
until the meeting at sea?
Let me
weekly
check
question.
specifically.
We can get to the boat today if we wanted.
That's true. We could bamf to Nicodranas, yeah?
One of our only options, really.
That's the way to go.
You're approximately 4 weeks away.
From TravelerCon?
From the meeting.
From TravelerCon, from the meeting. It's
like 3 weeks.
We're only like
You're about 3 weeks out.
3 weeks out. Okay. But it's gonna take some time on the sea, so
Get on that boat.
get to Nicodranas and sail out, yeah?
Is Early meeting us in Nicodranas? He is, right?
Yeah, I think
we told him to wait there.
I think so.
Yeah, you didn't give him any sort of additional messages to send him anywhere else.
Ho, ho, ho!
I'll be
Nicodranas!
coming with everyone, so.
Yeah?
Yes, let's go!
I am. Yeah, I know I'm loved at home, but I feel that I'm needed here.
Yeah, you are. Wait, were you questioning that? Don't question that. That's dumb. Come with us.
I'm not done yet.
Yeah.
No.
Thank you all. I get to return home one way or another to a home restored.
We will just be grateful for the Wild Mother to lend you to us for a bit more time.
I think that is definitely her plan.
All right, well, I'm not going to do it in the common room here.
Let's take a walk.
Yeah, let's, in typical Mighty Nein fashion, we will go find an alleyway.
Okay.
And I will draw it up on the floor, on the ground.
You managed to kind of guard it off like a impromptu bouncer. The friend's trying to keep it chill, but also prevent anyone from going through.
Not.
What?
You're gonna stay for a bit. Keep the crew together.
Yeah, I'm coming with you guys, yeah.
Yeah. Just, you know.
Yeah, who would willingly offer to split off from the party by themselves?
Yeah, that's so stupid.
What a dumb idea.
Yeah.
Super lame.
All of us together. We all have to be high priests, y'all. It's important.
Wait, what?
Sorry?
Let's go!
I will start the spell. 11 minutes later. Already?
Alrighty. You guys all gathered together, stepping through the circle in the middle of the alleyway. Here in Uthadurn, the subterranean warmer temperature immediately giving way from the darkness beneath to the bright, open blue sky of the sunset at Nicodranas. The orange horizon greets you with dappled bits of distant wispy clouds, the smell of ocean and clear, soon-to-arrive evening air. You hear music. You can see the warm lanterns now alit along the rows of the streets here as you guys have arrived in Nicodranas. Within the interior of Eustace Tower.
Oh, shit. Yeah, man.
Why do we keep forgetting this?
That's our thing now.
Fuck.
So you'll get to experience that stuff once you step outside of the tower. But we'll be picking that up next week at our live show. So we'll see where it goes there. Now that's happening.
Chicago.
The Windy City on the high seas.
The city by the bay.
Yep. Nope.
So nice.
Not.
They named it twice.
No, that's not two different. I
think they just named it
once.
Big Ben.
Jesus. But yeah, we'll pick up fresh in the Menagerie Coast. Probably gathering the ball eater and whatever you guys want to take it from there to the Lycidian Ocean towards the negotiation between the two warring nations.
Oh boy.
And the looming promise of Traveler Con. We'll see you guys live next week at 6 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Central, I think it is. Or those we see at the live show at C2E2. Until then, have a wonderful week.
Yes.
We love you very much, and visit Thursday at. Good night.
Good night.